Hey guys, so I just remembered that I was gonna put in like a video for the charity and I forgot. I have a video. I have a video explaining what like the charity is and everything, and I forgot to put it in to the OBS. Would you guys like wait for me to like put that in so you guys can watch what you be donating to? Maybe perhaps? I'll explain it anyway. But hi guys, hello. Welcome to my very first charity stream and a very spooky moment. It's gonna be very chill. Is it Luigi's Mansion? Maybe. It's just music in the background. It's gonna be very chill. It's gonna be thank you for the candy. It's gonna be
What do you call a
so
row
spooky.
of rabbits hopping backwards? A receding hairline.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, it's Luigi humming. I just put on like a big thing of music. I'm planning to go for quite a few hours. We can change up the music if we're feeling it later. It won't appear in the VOD anyway. But thank you so much everyone for coming in. Hi, my name is Sun, your local fox boy. Oh, thank you for the pumpkin. Ah, into my mouth. Into my mouth. Alright. Order of business? Sean, man, thank you so much for the first of the day. I would make my usual joke, but this is a charity for the kids, so I gotta reel myself in just a little bit this week. No sus. No sus. And hello. Hi, everyone. Oh, thank you for the pumpkin pie. Let's see. Hello, Petra. Thank you so much for your first, and also hello. Star, Spook, Meta, Gray's also here. Thank you so much for your first. How am I doing? Pretty good. My tummy hurts, and I don't know it's because I'm nervous or I just haven't drinking enough water today. So you guys better hydrate me today. Let me actually start setting up that video. Where'd it go? Okay. Where am I gonna put that? Where do I... It'd be good to put it... Okay. We're going into the studio mode. You guys don't see anything, right? If I go, like... You don't see anything if I put it in here, right? Probably. This used to be where the Nier video went, but now it's the it's the go-kart video. Okay. Don't loop. Alright. Maybe.
I am single. I am Angie. I am Angie about being
My
single.
Angie.
But it is spooky month where my deceased optimism and energy come back alive. And I get to be festive and scare the devil out of.
Were you scaring the devil out of? Hold on, what? The devil out of people. Good to see you, son. How are you doing? Are you winning? Well, we just started. I don't know if there's much winning yet, but hopefully there will be. Angie. Little Angie. Well, don't be. We're very chillin' here. Or else, I hope that you can become chill. Okay, I think I have the video in. I'm gonna show you the video. Maybe. Oh, was I supposed to...
This is a Gamer's Outreach Cart, or Go-Kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Alright, was the video okay? Did that show up correctly and everything, right? Hopefully. So the go-kart is the Gamer Outreach go-kart. That's what we're raising money for to this week. So the money that I raise and everyone else who's participating is raising is going towards video games for kids in hospitals. So that's the goal. I put quite a lofty goal, actually. So here's our milestone goals, and I have some extras. My hope, like $500. That's actually like the minimum I could ask for. And of course, that's not me saying that you guys have to donate that much or anything like that, or that's what I have to reach by at least by the end of the week. That's my personal goal for raising money for this, even though it says 1,000, because I feel like we could do it, but if not, that's perfectly okay. The 500, in my mind at least, would be the amount that goes towards buying like a console, controllers, you know, some of the equipment, 1 or 2 games, and that would be enough to, you know, supply the carts. And anything over that would go towards upgrading old carts or, you know, building a new cart from scratch. That's sort of the idea. And that's what we're doing. So talk about goals, and I'll do this throughout the stream, and then halfway through we'll take a break where I kind of start over. Does that sound good? So if we get to 100, the first goal is 100. You get to see a little sneaky peeky of my upcoming project, which is just something I'm working on for fun for you guys next month, but you'll get like a nice big peeky at it. Ooh. And yes, exclamation donate. You get a little QR code there to scan if you're on your computer or other device, if you want to send it to other people to scan in. You know, get other people to participate if they're interested. And obviously, it doesn't even have to be through me. If you have a favorite streamer who's participating in the Spooktacular this year, that you're like, I would want to hit their goals or whatever, feel free to do it to them. It's all going towards the same big charity goal. I'll share the first 2. You know, no need to get too far into it, you know? If we get past 100, you get to pick my new emotes. I still have some emote slots, and I'll let you guys pick out what you want to use. And then here's the other ones, you know, if you get a peek. I don't know what these last 2 could possibly be. You know, I couldn't tell you. They're censored and they're locked, which means we won't get to them until you reach them. Who knows? Are they worth it? Are they not? Box butt. You know, I feel like that would be Twitch TOS, but if I could, that'd be funny. I could do a tail. Maybe I could do a tail. Those little like tail wag ones. But yeah, so Langley, thank you so much for the $20. Oh my god, that's the first donation. Yay! Oh, that was like a bit of a delayed confetti. That's okay. Just a pom-pom with the tail. But thank you so much. Ah! I'm a little bit nervous because this is my first time hosting a charity event. I'm gonna be honest. Like a charity stream is like a big dream of mine. Not that I'm doing anything particularly exciting or special for these, aside from having, you know, the goals. But actually, it was a charity stream that got me into streams to begin with. That was like the first time I really watched a stream that wasn't like, I don't know, like a Nintendo Direct. That was like, I would stay up every year to watch this like yearly 24-hour charity. And I would stay up for every hour of it, and I would get so excited. And I was like, I want to do that someday. I want to be able to do a live stream and donate so much money to a good cause. So I'm just really giddy about it, you know? Anyway, purple. Let me type on I love games and quick charity events because and the likes, the cause seems really nice. Yeah, there's a couple of fun things happening with it, which hopefully by the end of tomorrow I can participate. But for the event itself, for the participants, there's a sort of like a mascot contest, where people can submit designs for a monster to be put onto the carts for this year. So I'm hoping we get some monster sketches in. Wait, monster making sketches. That's today. We sketched some monsters today, and if one really clicks with me, I think I kind of know what I want to do, but I also just want to doodle some monsters in general. I'll submit that one to be my contents entry, and yeah. But yeah, hi everyone. Hi Cookie. That's the hope, that's the goal, the dream. You don't let your dreams be memes, you know, make them come true. I've been saying that a lot lately. Don't let your dreams be memes. But yeah, also so I have a fun little device next to me called a tour box, which is sort of like it's like a drawing macro controller, where it's like a bunch of buttons, and it's used for you map them to keys that you want. And it's very interesting. So I'm trying to get used to it and not using my usual corner of keyboard, because I can't reach it as well anymore with my new tablet. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see. I guess we'll go into it. Does anyone have ideas for what to draw? It could be theme-wise, monster-wise. It could be a mishmash of monsters, maybe. I like doing hybrids. And also I have water here. My setup's a little weird because just in case, I have the stream page open. I've never seen anything like it. It's a lot of panels. I didn't realize that this is what it looks like behind the scenes. A skeleton. I used to have to draw skeletons a lot. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's cut off. Oh, it's cut off. Oh no. Common, thank you so much for the $40. Thank you. You're currently the top donation. I don't know why that's such a delay. Hold on, I realize this is getting this is getting cut off by my own thing. Hopefully that's enough. I didn't test this. It's hard to test the alerts because they don't appear on screen constantly. Count Sunkilla? I do have. Should I make another? So I didn't make incentives. I didn't have like a every time you donate this, I'll do this, you know? Should I do every one donation of 20 or more. 20 bucks, 25 bucks, 20 bucks. I'll see how I feel as the day goes on, or more. I'll share an unreleased doodle, or like a doodle that I haven't shown in a long time, because I have my iPad next to me actually, and it is fully charged. So I could slowly send myself like little screenshots of sketches that I've just never posted of me, son. Hold on, let me open it up then. Oop, I'm covering my face. If that's 2 so far, I could show 2 secret sun arts, yeah. Where's my little sun folder? Because I do a lot of doodles and sketches that I just don't share. How about this? You'll have to tell me if I've shown these before and I just don't remember. But say for like a 21 and a 41, I'll show like one small one and one big one. How about that? I've probably shown this one before. Oh, thanks for coming by to chill. Strange Adventure. Hello. Thank you for coming by. Is this from Kirby? Is this from one of the older Kirbys? Yeah, that's a sketch I could send to myself. I've done a lot of sketches of tall sun. You'll see a lot of that today. Marbles champion. Why, hello. What an honor. I wonder how these are gonna appear if I send them to myself. Okay. From Art Mobile? Sure. Send. I'll just keep that open, I guess. No, that's a bad idea. Big sun. Okay, okay. I'll open it up on this window. Okay, we get 2 sketches. I guess I'll make a folder to pop them into, right? Okay. I'm seeing just how big these are coming out. Okay. Okay. We have this from, oh gosh, these are probably from like 2 years ago at this point. Here's One Tall Sun. You could tell it's the old design because it's my old hoodie. I need the sun to open a sketch. It's just him licking Honkai. Wrong folder. This is a charity for kids. We're wholesome today. I know that my thing is still set to mature because that's just my audience, but we're extremely wholesome and say so this week, right? Right? Anyway, here's Vampire Sun that I never did anything with, but I thought it was cool. Also, my legs are also paw feet here, but I wanted to turn my hair into bats. Anyway. Actually, this is my first instance of drawing myself without the brown in my hair, and I have it black. Have I already shown Sunfire? Okay, okay, if I have shared this before... Okay, if I have shared this, then I have to share another one. Have I shown this to Cleo? I don't know. Maybe. This is from my iPad, so I might have shared I might have shared these IRL. What would be another good one to share? Oh, you meant like I already drew Sun and a vampire. Okay, yeah. I still need to decide if I want to draw myself a Halloween costume. I still have last year's. I have a sketch that I won't be showing on stream for reasons because of its association with things that might be less say-so. I believe this is my first time viewing your art. Well, thank you for observing my art. My model is also my art. I drew and rigged everything by myself. Actually, this is a new version of my model. How can you tell? You really can't. It's very, very small quality of life changes that I've made to myself. I didn't draw something spicy, but I might be dressed up as a character from something spicy, just for fun. It's a totally normal outfit, but I just like the outfit. It's there's nothing wrong with it. I also just realized I actually took a screenshot of myself. Wait, why? What's my screenshot button? Turn that off. Oh, you could tell that this is my new model because my hair's sparkly now. Hold on. It was actually always supposed to be, but I couldn't figure out what kind of sparkles I wanted. Also, I have a tongue. Ah. There, your screen's clean now. Blem. I didn't do the statue? No! Love the vibes. Thank you for the my sparkly hair. Why, thank you. That's it. That's Gamers Outreach right there. This is what that's the account for the cause that we're donating towards. Say hi, everyone. Thank you for coming by. I'm showing off some art as thanks for the donations that we got already. We're here! Yay! all right. Let's get doodling. I want to doodle some monsters. We got skeleton. Actually, I said monster mash in one of my posts. How about we fuse some monsters together? Thank you for the warm welcome, all your support, of course. Any donations that anyone here gives, no matter how big or small, and even if it's something like just watching, telling your friends about it, it doesn't have to be monetary. Like every little bit helps. even if you don't think it does. You got an idea? We got skeleton first. I know and don't know skeleton. A were and a wolf. It's where? A wolf? Sun has the back rub. My son? My own son? A little sun bug. If I was a bug, would you love me even if I was a bug? Thank you for the confetti. And if I was a bug, what bug would I be? Even a worm! I would be like a little, one of those magic pulley worms. I would be like... Right? That's my snoot. That's how I draw my snoot. Like a worm on a string. That's what they call them. I'm just a tail, actually. This is just my tail. A water skeeter, because they're so graceful. Oh, those are very nice. A Jekyll and Hyde with a Frankenstein. Ooh. That's actually a very interesting combination. This music is Metroid. Ooh. Firefly, because they light up the night just like a tiny sun. Oh, that's actually really cute. Gabi. Give yourself those little felt leggies? Felt leggies. Like the pipe cleaners? Wait, you want me to, like this? There, it's returned to Fox. Remember to string with those fake vampire... Oh. There. Ooh. That's just me. That's... this is me. This is what I look like, if you even care. This is me as a baby. The missing link. Also, the music got, like, really, like, actually spooky. Okay, it says... So we're listening to music that's not on the VOD. I thought it said Chorizo Ruins. There. I didn't know we would get to see baby photos while visiting. Oh yeah, this is me as a baby. long ago, over 1,000 years ago. Back ye olden days. This is what foxes look like 1,000 years ago. There's just no photo evidence.
Wonderhoy.
Yeah, Wonderhoy. Hello. Oh, Meta, thank you so much for the $60. Oh my god. Wait, that means we've reached the first goal. Thank you so much, you guys. Ah, Paradox Form Sun. Oh my god, we already reached the first goal. Nice. Thank you. Thank you so much. You know what that means? I just zoom in closer to this form because you guys now get to see a sneak peeky of my first project. Woo. Yeah. This is my upcoming project preview. Honestly, no promises if I'm actually gonna finish it on time, but I really want to make it for you guys. Lang, thank you so much for gifting us Hub to Gamers Outreach. They're now a good egg. They got a little egg next to their name now. Thank you so much. And a hydrate and a scan. There's a lot happening right now. Thank you guys so much. Oh, look at that big smile. Alrighty. Are you guys ready for a little peeky? I hope you like the scan. Here's a beautiful night sky. What could it mean? I won't explain too much, because there's really not too much to explain. It's just kind of a for fun. Think of it as like an AU that I'm making. It's not canon, but it's I have permission across the board. Alright. And then oh, something fell from the sky. What could it be? So mysterious. At the cinematic universe, yeah. A rock! And then, ready for it? A little something. Oh, something. Was that I don't know what you're talking about. It's just a purple rock from the sky. I won't confirm or deny anything. And then because you guys got to the first goal so quickly, I really wasn't expecting it to be this fast. It's just a silly little guy. I'll zoom out. You guys want me to zoom out a bit? Who hurt her? No, he's fine. He's okay. He's perfectly fine. I'll just zoom out a bit so you can see how fine he is, right? He's perfectly fine. Look at him. Look at him. I do get to show you a bigger doodle. Ooh. Thank you so much for the candy. We're looking respectfully. Chat? We're looking respectfully? Yes? I'm sorry. I borrowed your jingle jangles. Hi, Manny. Hi. So this is something coming up. This is I'm not gonna say that this Nisei.
Oh, another raid. Welcome,
Nisei.
Nisego and the Incredible Raiders. Thank you for joining us on this foxy adventure. Let's make it an epic and unforgettable stream together.
Hi, Nisei. Good morning, darling. Good morning, darling. Hello. You actually just came in at a good time. Oh dear. The
Thank you, Thesmo Dingus, for the 10 months of support.
That goes
no worries
like
about
on top
the
of
raid
everything
message.
else.
I appreciate the honesty.
Top priority.
Let's keep the foxy fun going strong.
Dingus, thank you so much. I'm not typing that raid message. What? You don't want to tell me good morning, darling? But thank you so much. Who's this handsome being? I was just you'd rather tell me directly? Oh. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Sun, your local fox boy, doodler extraordinaire. I made and rigged my model. I drew this. You came in just in time. We're having a charity right now. We're having a charity stream this week. Today, tomorrow, and the day after that. And we just made the first goal. We made $100 for the Gamers Outreach. And I'm gonna start over with this because it's a preview of my next project coming. That's a QR code to scan in if you wanna share that or take a picture. Charity, yeah, it's for the kids. It's for funding for video games and consoles. These carts that we're basically making for kids in hospitals while they recuperate, so they can, stay entertained, socialize, and stuff. It's good stuff, real good stuff. Oh, Dingus, thank you so much. That's 30 to me, by the way. Money towards me will go towards me. Thank you so much for the money to me. I'll use that. I don't have a goals command. I do just have this. So currently I'm showing the next project preview. The next goal we have is towards my new emotes. If you guys want to pick out what emotes you want. And it's okay. I'll take a little money for myself. That's fine.
Spend that money on men. You know what I mean.
But any money that goes towards the Tiltify link will go directly towards the Spooktacular funds. But I will be donating a good chunk to myself to top it off at the end. And that was for charity. Dingus, thank you so much for the fitty. Thank you so much. Alright, is everyone who just came in ready for the peeky? Even though you kind of already saw it, you kind of just came in directly there. Whoa, thank you so much for the follows. Oh yeah. Many's has some tough times of her own. Man, I hope you're feeling okay today. As someone who is about to spend a few weeks in the hospital, Gamers Outreach does some of the coolest shit. Yeah, absolutely. This is all good stuff. I'm still kicking, you know me, yeah. You're hanging in there. We got some stars in the sky. We got a rock no longer in the sky. Don't know what it can mean. It's just some normal rocks. And then this. A nice little zoom in. What beautiful eyes. What beautiful eyes they have. And then this. I wonder what it could be. Who could this be? Who's this extremely handsome fox? I don't know. Looks pretty good though. Looks familiar. Man, that rocks makes me want to jorb. I wonder why. I can't possibly figure out why. That's just a little familiar. That's a peeky. And it'd be so interesting if this was gonna be rigged for my little event next month. I wonder. Hi Baba, hello my son. But no promises, you know. This is just what I'm trying to work on. It's for fun. So we'll see where that goes. Rigged, you say? Rigged. Rigged.
Spooky Abdul, forgive me while I drool.
But hello everyone. Thank you for coming by to chill. This is me as a baby. If I was a little worm on a string with pipe cleaner legs and the plastic vampire team. Baby pictures, yeah. Didn't you know that this is what all newborn foxes look like? From Sedona? Yeah. How did you know? Wait, how did you know that it was from Sedona? My son got cut off by the QR code. But yes, thank you guys so much for the donations so far. This early too. Oh my god. My hope is to earn enough. I said at the beginning about $500 is really what I'm hoping to get out of this. Even though I'm hoping that we can aim for more, 500 is like my secret goal. Because that is enough to purchase a console, some controllers, and 1 or 2 games, and then maybe whatever else they decide to spend the money on. Otherwise, 5,000. No. 5,000. I think it's like 3,000 is actually roughly the amount to fully fund 1 full go-kart. So that would be like the cart itself, the controllers, console, that kind of thing. And other money that goes not towards the cart itself is to repair older carts or upgrade and refurbish older carts. 5 trillion final offer. So 10 million. If I could one day get to the point where I could donate millions of dollars to charities like this, I probably would cry. I think I'll cry either way, but like, you know, I feel like that's all I could ever ask for, you know? Anyway, back to our true goal, which is mashing monsters together. We did get some good suggestions, but a lot more people are in here now. I had a Jekyll and Hyde Frankenstein would be really fun, but I don't know how to like condense that into like a singular character, but that would be such a fun story. I was about to say, we saving the tears for a while because I'm gonna cry a lot way before that. You can cry, but just save the saltiest tears for later. A pumpkin druid. Pumpkin druid. Now a druid... What is a druid? I'm actually not sure. I thought that they turn into animal. They turn into bear. Why? Why do they turn into bear? You got it. Pumpkin. Probably 2 guys stitched together like Two-Face. That would be... like... Frankenstein and Frankenstein's monster as Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde? Right? Yeah, were-druid. All their animal... Wait. Can you imagine a druid who's also, like, cursed by a werewolf? So anytime they turn into an animal, it's not quite fully the animal. It's, like, slightly off. It's like a 50-50 chance if you actually turn into a bear, if you turn into a wolf. Oh, that'd be so good. Astroma, thank you so much for the hydrate and hi. Hello. Also, thank you everyone for the follows and the subs so far. You're all good eggs. You're all very good eggs, and I promise I won't eat you this time around. Where turtle? Where turtle? Where turtle? Not how turtle? Is he so slow that we can't keep track of where it is? Where turtle? This is like the cartoonish way to depict turtles, right? Like they come out of like the little. Am I aware? Are you? Kaylin, hi. Sorry if I miss anyone in the chat.
Son, don't forget about the secret doodles.
Secret doodles. Oh yes, that's right. All right, what's worth? I also had to just check my computer because I definitely have doodles that I don't share with you guys. I haven't shared with you guys yet. Ooh, actually, the other night, I did a doodle that. Manny, this is the charity for kids. I gotta be a little bit say-so this week, just like a little bit. I can't send Kellen to jail again. Also, there's gonna be like drawings of me, and I don't think I've drawn myself with nipples because boys don't have nipples. I was trying to get Callan pulled out of probation. Okay, I mean, we did get some pretty big donations already. Should I share the doodle that I made last night? It actually, I can show it to you guys now because I've shown you that preview. Because I showed you guys the project preview, I could show you guys this now. I just got Callan out of jail and he's going back in. Yes, please? Okay. You gotta count down. Ready? Count down for me, guys. I don't know what number you could start from. Did that not show up as anything? Hold on. I just saw the... Callan! Okay. That's well... We already passed the second goal. Callan! Oh my god. How did I not see... How did I not hear that? There we go. Oh my god. Callan! 150 towards the charity. Thank you so much. Alright, you guys earned this now. You guys earned this drawing. Okay. Oh no. You died? You died, chat? Oh no. That's such a shame. Restart? Ooh, oh no, you died. Restart? Thank you for getting the lights and the confetti. Oh no, you died. Restart? It's fine, I die a lot. Thank you. I don't know what possessed me to draw this. No, I do remember now. It was Jummy going like, stop making me down bad for my friends. Said I drew this. Oh no, you restart? Anyway, I think it's a funny meme. Delicious. It's strawberry jam. It's strawberry. You gave me some of your strawberry jam and then you died. It's so sad. It's very delicious though. Thank you. I'm gonna keep that.
Whenever I play a Souls-like game, I can now only imagine that image wall.
Can we mod Dark Souls so that instead of you died, it goes, oh no, restart? Can we mod it? I can't get this phrase out of my head. What's that other phrase we started doing recently? What's the other one that we just started picking up? Aside from Curse of Ra. We were saying it like last night while we were gaming. What does scan the fox mean? Will you give me a little scan? You know, like when you put your face up against a printer scanner? It's kind of like this. And then, oh, I got pushed by the oatmeals. I hope you like the scan. Ugh, there we go. That's where I get to make my why the long face jokes when I do it the opposite way. But yes, is there anything else I have to talk about? I don't know. I don't remember. Worthy of the beans. Oh yes, thank you for spending your hard-earned beans. This were-turtle's evil. Got claws. Second goal. So some of the goals we won't be determining immediately, but yes, you have earned chat picks my new emotes. So some of these I'll be doing after the stream at the end. I guess towards the end, once we kind of total up everything cumulatively. He looks very evil. Yeah, the turtle. So he's a werewolf. He's gonna bite you. Actually, like a snapping turtle, that'd be kind of scary. But when I get around to not being hung up on all of my projects, my personal projects and commission projects, you guys will be picking what emotes you want me to do next. Next will be Chat Design's new merch. I'm gonna give you guys the ability to pick what kind of design you want and on what kind of products. This will be a brand new design from scratch that you guys will sort of be picking and choosing on. Actually, all of my Sun picks will be determined by chat council, basically. You guys will be working together to design stuff and pick things, make submissions for other people to choose from. So yeah, imagine a were-turtle. A snapping turtle the size of a large rock. Do you guys know the newer turtle Pokemon? Like the bluish green one with the gold accents? Like the gold and yellow? And it's like... not Druddigan. But it has some kind of name like that. Can't wait to unlock... Oh, this? The first one? I don't know. What could it possibly be? I don't know what the second one could possibly be. I can't read it. I have no idea what it says. No one's also deciphered it yet. I'm surprised. Well, it's pretty well censored, so I'm actually not that surprised. Should I do a thing of like we did it? How do I like... but like a little bit transparent. Right? You did it. I could simply pick up the... You do not want to pick up a snapping turtle, because they can turn their necks like 180 degrees. It's scary. They will turn around. I was gonna say... Oh, I brought up the turtle Pokemon before, because canonically it does take from snapping turtles, and it can extend their neck. Like, Pokemon turtle with long neck. Dreadnought. That's what I thought it was. Druddigan. Dreadnought? Dreadnought can extend its neck. And it's so goofy. How do I share this with you guys? How do I... Can I, like, make like a browser source? Sure. Oops. Sure. That's Dreadnought. Is that so scary? It's because it's based on actual turtles. Anyway, they never show that in the video game. But Dreadnought can just do that. Dreadnought just does that. I got by one before they hurt. Yeah. I've never tried, but I've seen the videos. I've seen what they can do. Extend! Ow. No nose. You better be scared what that neck do. It's very, very good sketches right now. I'm totally not getting sidetracked. He's so angry. Oh, thank you for the candy. Ah. You ever get candies stuck in your hair? It's such a pain. Also, what is your guys' favorite, like, classic Halloween candy? He looks smug, the turtle? Yeah. Because he's gonna get you! He's gonna get you! Why are we timing out Star? Star doesn't have this power. Time himself out. Like chocolate Reese's Cups, shaped like ghosts. Ooh, wait, I like those. I have seen something recently, speaking of Reese's Cups, there has been a batch issue, so just be careful when you eat the peanut butter cups that come in like the foil. Those little boxes of Dots, the hard gummy candy. I've never been a Dots person, but I also will just eat them. They're like not my favorite, but I crave them sometimes. Is that weird? Are Reese's Cups a thing? I love those. They do. They have like the little ones. Or they'll... Actually, some places will do like one normal sized one. But they have like minis. Usually hate white chocolate. Maybe because it's the peanut butter. They're gonna make Reese's Cups with caramel in them. I want to eat those. The regular ones have bats, ghosts, and pumpkins. The bag looked like they had eyes. They don't. They just look like random poops. Also, thank you for the candy. Ooh, Blood Warrior. Thank you for coming by to chill. Dots do have a very specific flavor with a hint of paper. What is one of the Dots flavors? Is it like... Is one of the Dots mint, or am I wrong? What's like the green... One of the green kind of flavors. Careful how, like, breaking apart first before eating, or check the wrapper. Like, break them apart first. It's not like an issue of, like, actually, like, being tampered with, but there was, like, a little bug issue. There was an issue with bugs getting into a batch, so just, like, look before you eat them, before you pop them in your mouth. Extra protein! I saw some people talking about it, and the ones that I saw, the examples were on the kind that were in the tin foil wrapper. So just be careful. Technically, any food product are allowed to have like a certain amount of bugs in them before it's too many. Hi, Ty. Thank you so much for the first. Like, the way they stick to your teeth is fascinating. It's less for candy, more for the enrichment. We're getting enriched. Wow. I'm a fan of the M&Ms. I wish they had more crunchy candy. Like, they don't really give out crunch bars. Or, like, crunch bits. Crunchies? Crunch. It's just called crunch. I don't see crunch being given out for Halloween candy these days. And I'm so sad, because that's, like, my favorite. But I also really used to like Butterfinger, because it was also very crunchy. A little bit too crunchy, but I really like the crunchies. Expecting perfection from corporations is a fool's errand. Skittles are forever my favorite candy. Getting those Halloween was a bomb. I do like fruity candy. I like fruity candy over chocolate candy overall. I'm drawing a very anatomically correct skeleton right now. Don't mind me. Probably from fear of nut allergies. 100 grand? Have I had 100 grand? I've seen commercials for them. I don't think I've ever had them. You guys ever had a whatchamacallit? Those are good. He just papa's your last party. 100 grand is top tier candy? I've never had it. It's like peanut butter and caramel, right? Why do I always see it in the commercials where they're like, men eat 100 grand, they put it up on their power tool rack. Next to the drills and the saws. I prefer caramel, specifically when salted with sea salt. I actually prefer hard caramel over chewy caramel, but I'll take it if it tastes good. I'm someone who will eat anything as long as it tastes good. So like that also includes things that I'm not particularly fond of, like chocolates and stuff like that. I just like sweets sometimes. But if I actually had to say, like hard caramel is my favorite. But I do love salty sweet. No, I've only ever had a few thousand. I've discovered the joys of adding turmeric to my spice blends. Ooh. A little extra. Gotta watch your fingies, because it'll stain everything yellow. What was something that was trending for a little bit? Golden milk? Golden milk is really good. It's like a turmeric, like, latte, kind of. Even if the texture is gross, that's hit or miss. If it's so tasty that the texture, like, doesn't matter, then that's okay. Also, the color's very nice. Yes, that's very true. If it's, like, okay tasting and the texture's not great, then it's bad. You know, it's like a balance. If it's within a certain threshold of a balance, then it's okay. Kasugai brand melon candy is the best. Hard candy bonbons of muskmelon. Ooh, that's so good. Ooh, that's so good. If you spill, that shit's never coming out of the counter. Then the solution is you just dye the whole counter turmeric yellow. And then you never have to worry about staining it again. That's why you get a black countertop. I have a friend who has like a black marble counter. It's very pretty. Leg bones connected to the leg bone. That's how it works, right? Hacks for needy moms. Yeah, just dye everything one color. I just use white vinegar. Apple cider vinegar. God damn it, I'm using my keyboard again. I gotta get used to this hotkey bar. Why would I draw skeleton toes? I guess like that. Sometimes texture will murder good tasting food for me. I feel like it's less texture for me, but it is kind of texture. It's not the texture itself, it's how chewy it is. I'm not a fan of like super chewy foods if it doesn't taste good. I just don't draw the skin. Damn, he a skeleton and he got feet? Heck yeah, I do. This also sounds like Metroid music. Metroid. Well, we'll never know. Because the music just changed over. Hold on. Paper Mario now. Where are we at? Meridia? I don't know what that is. I don't know Metroid. What is the event for? So the event for today is a charity for the Gamers Outreach Spooktacular Streamathon. It is a charity that is funding, this specifically is for funding these things called go-karts. And it's these sort of like trolley type tables that have a game console and monitors and controllers, and it's for kids who are like recuperating in hospitals so they can socialize and keep themselves entertained while they recover, while they have to stay at the hospital when they're like maybe waiting for an operation. I have a video that I should show every once in a while. I was actually told I wasn't required to really do any sort of promotion to an extent, but I want to. That's good. How else will I beat them in Fortnite? Yeah, so every little bit basically goes towards assembling or refurbishing one of the go-karts. So my hope is to get enough money that we could maybe afford a console, some controllers, a couple games, anything of that sort. Matthew, phenomenal. Thank you so much for coming by to chill. And yeah, and then they'll get good at Fortnite, and then Ty can beat them. But only once they're out of the hospital, you know? Otherwise it's not fair. The fact that I do know a lot of human anatomy, and I'm just drawing it like this, is killing me. Wait, he doesn't even have elbows. This is like a very simplified skeleton. It's okay. Gotta give him thumbs. Gotta show the sick children that illness is no reason to become a casual. Yeah, and once they're all better, it's all good. They can get good. Once they get good, they can get good. This is gonna be a waddly lad. He just sit and stand. That's all he really do. As someone who has a kid in the hospital, I don't want to play with. I crush. I don't want to pity win. I crush them. Ty has the first-hand experience. Gotta get good. What do kids play these days? What are the kids into? Because Fortnite's a free game. The funds wouldn't be going towards buying Fortnite unless we get them V-Bucks. Alright, kid, you have to beat the Lord Cinder and you'll be all better. Roblox? Isn't Roblox also free? Am I wrong? Does Roblox actually take money? I know there's like Robux. Isn't it free to play? Kids play a lot of free games. They play free games because their parents won't buy them games and they have to find their entertainment somewhere else. Roblox is the worst excess of capitalism. I'm entertaining the idea of Roblox because I saw like a really detailed warrior cats server where you can like make your own custom cat and everything. It was really cool. How many of us played cool math games because we didn't have video games? I feel like I know what cool math games is, but I did not play on that personally myself. I had some other site that I went to and I don't remember what it was. But I also like played a lot of Korean Flash games as a kid. Hello to you, one of the best, the one with the best toe beans. You like my toe beans? Wait, do I have a hotkey for showing off my toe beans? I do.
Damn, you're thinking about playing Roblox. Super cringe. Giga cringe even. Anyway, I need money to pull for the latest Genshin character.
Riothsley. Listen, is Riothsley out? Is he like on the banner? I have to know. I got Grandpa Nouvelette last banner, and then I immediately got another 5-star, so I'm primed to get him on my next pity. He's my next guarantee. If I can get enough pulls. Addictinggames.com. Addicting Games! That's the one that I played. I played Addicting Games. I don't remember what was on there, but that URL is so familiar for me. Was RuneScape and Adventure Quest Dragon People our Fortnite? Dragon Fable was our Fortnite. Blah. You've solved it. I also have that on my desktop. I do want to start playing it for real. Armor Games. Oh my god, yes. Armor Games. Newgrounds, yes. Congregate. That's one I used to use a lot too. Crazy Monkey Games. Maybe not that one. There was like a sort of like towery game that I used to play on some other most fun games. I watched Albie play this game where like you're a rectangle and you have to navigate a map and you have to fit into like a square hole, and like you have to sort of do the right number of moves to fit yourself into the exit. That was so incredible to watch. That was like mind-blowing. 2048 is a certified classic. How old is 2048 as a game? I thought that was like a more recent thing. There's this online game in Congregate where you play mice trying to get through a wedge of cheese. That was my shit as a kid. I feel like I remember that one. There used to be this Flash artist, and I don't know the status of this Flash artist right now and if they're still cool, because who knows with the internet these days. But they used to make these like RPG Flash games. That was like epic battle fantasy or something like that, and that used to be something I played a lot. I say used to. I think I played it for like quite a few years because I followed the guy's work for a long time. Epic Battle Fantasy, was that the game? I think like 4 was the last time I played, and like the guy was working on 5 last time I checked. Is 5 out? Should I stream Epic Battle Fantasy 5? I used to replay those so much. They're so fun. I love the music. Fancy Pants Adventure was formative for me as a child. I never played those. I remember those. I didn't really play them a lot. I was really more the one who had friends who played these games. Like the Impossible Quiz and stuff like that. And then watched them solve it in like record time. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. Let's make them less stout. Hey guys, I just unlocked like a really core memory just now, like 2 seconds ago. N was also a great one. I used to make custom levels for that one. Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Let's see you clear them. Has anyone ever gone to like a study camp? Does anyone know like what a hagwon is? Like a Korean, it's a Korean version of just like a study camp, and over the summer you would just go and you would like learn subjects like math over the summer. I think I don't remember how old I was. Like middle school or something like that. Like the Impossible Quiz was already out for like ages, and I already knew it. I don't think I've ever known someone in person who'd finished it, or at least I've never seen them finish it. One of like the student teachers at this study camp just had to entertain us. He just had to keep us kids entertained. So what he did was he pulled out his laptop and he finished the Impossible Quiz in like minutes. And that was like the most amazing thing I had ever seen, because I don't think I've ever gotten far in that game without using the skips. I didn't realize you had to use the skips for the last question. That was incredible. That was the most amazing thing I'd ever seen. And I was like, this guy is so cool. I really want to learn from him. He taught us Flash. He taught us how to use Adobe Flash. That's how where I learned to make Flash games. Help me validate, who else would play Neopets Flash games just trying to feed your Neopets? Oh, absolutely. I used to love the Neopets Flash games. While my Neopets starved in the corner because I didn't have enough Neo points to put them in a hotel or buy them food, or like I had to get enough omelets. I'm way too poor and naive for that shit. Dude sounds base as hell. He was probably like a high schooler or something at the time. He probably wasn't too much older than us, to be honest. I'm not sure. I got into Flash to make Madness mods. Then I did a couple website action commissions before it would fade into obscurity. I was in the circle of dating sim Flash games. Ooh, don't do that. I was very into like the idea of making like visual novels and dating sims with Flash games because it's such a simple concept. If you know how Flash works, it's a bunch of scenes and you could tell it stop here, and then if you press this button, skip to this frame, and you could tell that to do it for every single one. So it's actually a very simple visual novel maker if you know basic code. It was very interesting. So I used to our teacher taught us how to make Pong. 2, I really impressed the class because I could draw on like a trackpad. I had to bring in a laptop for this Flash making summer course, and it was a Dell laptop with a trackpad, and I impressed the entire class because I knew how to draw a dragon with the mouse pad, and that skyrocketed my ego. Get your ass in contact with Pren? Why Pren? For what? Wait, for what? The Flash game part or the dating sim, Flash dating sims back in ye olden days? It's still a simple concept, especially if you're more on the artsy side. Make a game where you date the art. There you go. Yeah. And if you're like me, who has likes Anime Boy and Choose Your Own Adventure, easy dating sim. She's making a cryptid girl dating sim. Oh, fun. I don't think... I mean, I could. I do draw girls. That's not of my interest, though, but if... I mean, if Pren asks, I won't say no. You could draw Trogdor with a trackpad. I used to draw so much with my trackpad. And then I asked my parents for, like, a very basic tablet. But, I could actually draw with mouse and trackpad very well. Surprisingly. You know how it works? It's the trackpad with the 2 buttons. It's the right mouse and the left mouse button. You use one hand. This is a 2-handed process. You use one hand to press down the left mouse button, and the other one just draws like it's touch screen. You just pretend it's like that. If you have OCs and you feel like they're able to be connected, there are 2 easy routes to go. Dating sim or fighting game. Honestly, what is a fighting game with all original characters other than let's make a bunch of OCs so they can fight each other? Isn't that the best way? When I was in college, I had some friends tease me for like a trope that I used to like in anime characters a lot. I'm also gonna just start drawing monsters. They used to tease me a little bit for some of the characters I used to like. My tastes were different back then. I had a different trope that I really liked that I won't specify. But I was like, what if I just made an entire dating sim where all the characters were this one trait? Where they had all this in common, and each of the characters were just my different characters that I like. The different tropes. Should I do that? Should I make a sun dating sim where all the characters are just characters that I would like? Mugen. There's systems you can basically just drop in pictures and text. I have actually a lot of game making programs that I have not touched in ages. Gonna make him evil. That does sound great. That sounds great, not gonna lie. Sun dating sim where all the characters are the fox familiars. Wait, I actually have another thing to preview. That'll actually be my next donation incentive. If we get another 20 and up donation, I'll preview my familiars in Halloween costumes. Weren't into Gat Moe white-haired anime boys yet. That wasn't... Well, here's the thing. I've already liked characters like that, but that really wasn't a thing I was more into until recently. if that makes sense. Like, I already had characters that overlap with that, but that wasn't the majority correlation. Do you guys want to know what the trope used to be? I hope this isn't, like, gonna dox myself, because this is, like, a very specific thing I used to talk about with my friends. RPG Maker series is going on sale. So now I have, like, 4 or 5 of them. Oh, same. Actually, the one that's currently on sale, I think I already have. They are all criminals, no. And this is like a coincidence, right? This is something where I did not notice until someone had pointed out to me that a lot of the characters that I had interested in at the time were somehow associated with the color green. And this wasn't like I didn't particularly like the color green or anything. It just so happened that certain character tropes or themes were very prevalent with a green color scheming, if that makes sense. So like the sort of the secondary like team mom type of character is usually green in anime. It's usually associated with characters who are smart. It's also a color commonly used for villains. So it really covers a lot of ground. But like surprisingly a lot of characters I like were the green theme of the group, if that makes sense. iPad scared me. I brought it up so I could get images from it every once in a while, but it keeps flashing every time I get a Twitter notification. Fun as a green lover. And even now, I'm not like particularly keen on the color green. It's just that when I started listing down a lot of characters I like 70% of them had some ties to the color green. I don't know what I'm drawing. Looks like a vampire. Ooh. Hi there, Spidoinkle. Whoa. Dingus, thank you for bringing up the QR code again. Ignore me? Okay, I will not perceive. You look honestly, absolutely adorable, and honestly, I love your cute outfit. I absolutely miss hearing your beautiful voice. I absolutely adore spending time with you. I hope you're doing well. I love your cute work. You're absolutely talented. I absolutely miss you, and I sent you a big hug. Thank you so much, homies in the car. I really appreciate it. I'm getting stuffy. It's the weather. It's the shift in the weather. It's getting like a little bit colder, so it's a bit drier. I woke up fearing that I was sick. I was not. Just extremely dry. Does anyone else get that? Like, winter dry? It's sweater weather, but I'm so full of fuzz that I just get too warm. Also, Spadoinkle, was that you? Thank you so much for the $15. You don't... That's my excuse to show off my familiar's outfit. I just got a humidifier. Here's the thing, I have like a portable humidifier. The problem I find is that then I just have a wet spot in my room when I wake up. There's just a puddle. And that's not very fun. Yo, what up? It's Jeff Boner. Wait, does Jeff have glasses? It's Jeff Boner. Or maybe it's Cody that has the glasses. I don't remember. Jeff is ready to bone! Okay, it is Cody that has the glasses. I can remember if we had multiple poor eye-sighted skeletons or not. I'm the one wearing nothing but a t-shirt and knife. You know what? I think in one of the drawings we have of you, you have like a working tag on your shirt, and for some reason my brain thought, oh yeah, it's like glasses folded up into your shirt. No. You have perfect eyesight in your skull holes. I'm the one with hair. Our skeletons have many distinct traits. Oh wait, I was looking for my familiars. Where would this even be under? Sketches? None of this is organized. Okay, it's this one. I have to hide that. There's spoilers in here. It's kind of scribbly, but do you guys want to see it anyway? There. It's my 3 familiars in their human form, in their little Halloween costumes. If you can somehow make out my scribbles, but we got a mummy, a werewolf, and a vampire. And I thought it'd be cute. I actually gave them human forms as an excuse to dress them up. So I can have cool art where like I'm sitting somewhere and my 3 very handsome familiars are sitting behind me. I thought the one in the middle was Set from League. Have you guys seen the new boy band that I totally haven't been obsessed over? I'm not like publicly posting anything about it, but maybe let's say like to my friends I've been asking some questions. They made a League boy band. They're called Heartsteel, but steel like the metal. This Restart. And they're very handsome, and I don't know like who half of them are, and I was like, hey, League gamers, how does like this character play? Is it time for me to learn how to play what's his name? Kane? No. Yona? I think it's Yona who has the white ponytail. I don't know what weapon he has, because like the skins don't match up to their the skins don't fully match up to their original model counterparts. Like Set, I know who it is. Ezreal is also in it. I believe it's Kane. Cassante, I think is how you say it. There's like 6 of them. Can't get over them turning Thresh into a marketable e-boy. But they, like, first of all, they announced the band. They're like, we're gonna have like some really big K-pop boys, like the one from EXO voicing Ezreal or something like that. And I'm like, okay, that's cool, that's great and all. I was scrolling TikTok earlier today, and they had a fake, or like a simulated Discord call. This is like from the official Riot Music account or something. A Discord call of the boys just bantering. And I learned 2 things today. 1, people ship Set and Aphelios. And they're also roommates in this AU. 2, I learned what dry scooping is. Ezreal is the only one I recognize. Ezreal and Set were the 2 that stood out to me. People ship Set and everyone. Okay, I didn't know that. The comments were going crazy over they were roommates. And also Set collects like plush toys or something like that. But it was learning what dry scooping is what did it for me. Do you guys know what dry scooping is? It's when it's some kind of like challenge where you know, pre-workout, you know, like the powdered pre-workout that you mix in with water after you work out or post-workout, and it was one of the Discord calls, and it starts with Cassante going, and I just take the scoop and eat it. And Seth goes, without water. And they're just two muscle bros talking about the gym. And I think Kane comes into the call, and they're like, dynamic stretching, calisthenics, and Kane's like, you're making this up. These are not real words. I'm only slightly reassured that this is where this was going. It's so funny though. So today I learned that there's shipping in League of Legends, and that dry scooping is a thing that people do. Dry scooping, best way to get your protein in. Just need a Slim Jim at that point. And all the comments. It wasn't the fact that he said that. I thought that was funny, but it was all the comments got, not the dry scooping. Odiko, thank you so much for coming by to chill. I was told it was kissing the homies. I think I might have been misled. You wanna, Dingus, you wanna do some dry scooping later? If there's characters they're shipping, you know what? That's totally valid. I just, I wasn't made aware of it. I don't think no. That's a lie. I've read many a things in my day. I guess I just didn't realize that they were, like, ships. And not just, oh, a handsome character and another handsome character. How about they kiss? I don't know what that is, but try anything once, right? It'd be fun. It's like planking, but it'll actually kill you. I do have a video to share with you from 2 years ago about Set and Aphelios. Share, please. Is that not what shipping is? Well, yes and no. Like, people or characters can be in a relationship and you don't have to ship them. I don't know how to explain this. I've never thought about explaining this before. You can never escape shipping. Listen, I was talking to a friend recently about our shipping histories. It gets weird. Don't forget that used to be my friend's, like, forum signature. Like, shipping and handling, and it was like her favorite ships. Where was I going with this? Oh, because, like, I can imagine that aesthetically you can appreciate characters being together in either, like, art, media, like, fan work, but you don't necessarily have to do it because you ship them. The ship part is you wanting two characters to be in a relationship. But even in that case, like, you don't have to hook up with someone that you necessarily want to go out with. One night stand sort of thing, right? This vid has been shared. I'll watch it, like, after, if that's okay. But thank you. I'll add it to my collection. They have to make a ship name for it to count, though, but usually it's just their names. Or, like, an X between them. But I like ships that have, like, a... I don't know, a fun combination or play on their names. I know so little about shipping. One time I saw a tweet about a ship, and someone made a joke by posting a Gundam spaceship, and I thought, oh, cool, spaceships. Opened other replies and was disappointed. You got clickbaited. You got clickbaited into a ship discussion. Like the goofballs one? Yeah. I live for that. I live for purely pun-based ship names. I'll ship a couple just for that. There are some ships that I have read works for that I don't even know the series of. I don't know the characterizations. I don't know if they would be a good couple, but I just appreciated their aesthetic and the dynamics that were they were interpreted in, that I followed works of these for years. This includes ones like I don't know, I was like into a My Hero one for a bit because I like the dynamic. JoJo. There's a JoJo ship that I like, not currently, but let's just say that I've read a lot of JoJo fan fiction without ever having read JoJo. And maybe that's where I get a lot of my JoJo information from that's not from memes. Classic Jotaro Kakyoin. Yep. Kakyoin, did you lay this egg? Put a cool robot down and I'll be a cask of Amontillado everywhere. Oh no. But yeah, there's a couple ones like that. Sun fanfiction reading stream? No, because that'd be against Twitch TOS. What if I made an account just for reading fanfiction with you guys? That'd be funny. Seriously? Well, I mean, like, if it's not like a spicy fanfic, is it even fun to read? not the fanfic Sun reads. I need another VA. I do read wholesome stuff. I promise I do read wholesome stuff. But let's be real, if I'm reading fan works of any kind, I say fan works because it's not just fan fiction, because there's also like manga, other comics and stuff. If I'm going out of my way to read it, it's because I want something specific out of it. That would be your take, son. Listen, it's October. It is a specific time of month. It's a specific time of the year where people will write one specific genre for the fan works. It's the rule, guy. It's that time of year that I don't want to address because, again, this is charity stream for kids. And Monster, no. Have you guys never heard of, you know, like, Drawtober, Inktober? Okay, you guys know what Inktober is? Right? I'm sure you guys know what Inktober is. There's a specific thing. We're in fan fiction. In the novel version or whatever. I think it's also called Inktober. Add a letter to the beginning of Inktober. And that's what fan fiction gets into every year. And you write one thing for every day of the month of a different theme for each chapter. And this has been going on for years. And like, I'd say if you're looking for a specific tag, 90% of the time it's coming from one of these from October. It also happens for Inktober stuff we do. Oh yeah. No, but this is specifically like, I'd go as far as to say like a third of AO3 is October stuff. Of October. It's pumpkin spice season. Oh, I like that. There is also NaNoWriMo. I have actually participated in NaNoWriMo. Have I done anything else? No. Do I have a degree in writing? Maybe. Have I written anything since graduation? Oh, you bet your ass I haven't. My degree is a little piece of paper that says that I can write, but I cannot read. I'm an ex-writing student? Kind of? It wasn't my major. Why is the turtle on a separate layer from everything else? Huh? Oh, I was separating these. Oops. But no, I'm not a writing major. That's silly. All writing students I knew had secret fanfic accounts they never tell anyone about. Okay, so this actually ties into me talking to my friend this past weekend. We ended up having a late night reminisce about ooh, do I even want to talk about this for my own sake? My friend, my good childhood friend who I've known for like over half my life at this point, recently found an email that I had sent to them, like one of the first emails we had ever exchanged to each other, and it was an invite to like a party. It was like, oh, like, are you available to come over for this date? Yes. That was like a formally written invitation. Immediately after that, it devolves because we are in the LOLs XD era. They turn to me and go, how do you think this sentence is spelled? And it's like, why are you something? Right? I don't remember what this exact one was. But they go, how is Y spelt? And I go, I bet it's like the letter Y. And they go, wrong. I go, it's W-A-H-Y. And I go, oh no. Oh no, we didn't know how to spell back then. Ironically, me and my best friend have met each other through writing class. Oh.
Thank you, Black Tribal, for the fantastic 13 months of support. Don't worry about missing the 12-month anniversary. Every month with you is a celebration. Let's keep the Foxy fun going.
Do you guys like when Benny comments on your sub messages? Because that was very cute. But yes, don't worry about missing the 12, because 13 months, that's an extra spooky number, just in time. Can you type in perfectly grammatically correct uwu? Not uwu. We did not type in uwu. It was like OMG lols XD te, like TEH unironically. That kind of stuff. Raffle Mao. I don't think I've ever typed out Raffle Mao. If I open up my email right now, live on stream, I still te, but mostly by accident. You got autocorrected there. Rar? No, I don't think I've roared unironically. Social? No, where's my, like... Oh, it's sorted here. You ever think about how weird online speak must be going on in other languages? You know, I've never thought about that. First of all, I just saw... I forgot about this shit. So I found the very first email I exchanged with my best friend. And it was like, can you tell your mom that I will be going to the party? Right. I had attached an image. Can you guys possibly guess what the image I had attached to this email was? Because this was the kind of thing that I used a lot back in the day. I was very into these. I still like how laughing Japanese has become... Oh, like the kusa? Is it sparkling? No, it's just a PNG or a JPEG, probably. I had attached this to a response to the invitation that I was going to a party. Goodbye. And my friend goes, "Okay." I have to go. I quit. This was it. This was the basis of my personality. Should I make, like, icon-ass cheeseburgers of sun? Should I make Fox, like, just trace over the cats and, like, impact font? I still think impact font is funny. I like that that's persisted. I still have my meme folder from 2009, and it's hilarious. Hi, Zuchi. I used to make those. I used, you know, I actually had, do you guys remember this?
Well,
I feel like I've
only
shared
leaves
this.
one important question. Father, can I has cheeseburger?
If you eat all your vegetables, yes. With the color backgrounds, I was gonna hold a contest for that, actually. I was gonna hold, like, a caption contest and then manifest the ones that I like the most. Wait, like, where is that? I have that somewhere. I have, like, I did. It was like people were gonna submit. I wanted people to submit their favorite memes or make their own memes, and I would redraw them to be me. Hold on, I have this. I made this specifically to put on, like, this pinwheel background. Motherfuckers making demotivational poster in the year of our Lord 2023. I think they're funny though. Maybe I will hold this over, like, the holidays when I'm less busy. And you guys are probably bored. I'll make... What was I doing? I was looking at my old emails. I'm trying to, look at... Which one probably looks like it has the worst spelling in the actual... The internets. We used to call it the internets. God is dead and we memed him. Did you know that Facebook, back in, like... this is probably around, like, 2012, right? Facebook used to have, you could change the language. And one of the languages was Leet Speak. And I changed my Facebook to Leet Speak, and I could read every single word and button and function on that website. I'm so good at reading Leet Speak. Which was really handy when I got into my Homestuck era, when all the characters have, like, that weird typing style. I could read every single word of that. Nothing could stop me. Leet Speak is, like, really useful for passwords, though. It is. That's true. When did I stop typing like this to my friend? Sucks, but S-U-X. I was gonna ask if you were a Homestuck kid. Did I get updated recently? I'm gonna confess, I kept up with Homestuck so much. I never finished Homestuck. I never finished the last chapter of Homestuck. And by last chapter, I mean, like, before the most recent last update, like, the last update. I, like, backed Kickstarter, like Homestuck Kickstarters, pre-orders. I got, like, premium access to chapters and stuff like that. I didn't finish Homestuck. I don't know how it ends. I cosplayed Homestuck. Does that surprise anyone? I've cosplayed Homestuck on, like, 2 occasions. I never finished Act 6. I think Act 6 is when I got started. Because sometimes when I start webcomics, I have a very clear memory of where I started reading it. Because the homepage would always be the latest page. So if I wanted to read, keep up with the chapters, I would go to the homepage, the latest page would be there, and I would backtrack to the archives, you know? So some comics I've read, I know roughly where I started reading them. Did you stay in any furniture grade? No. If I cosplayed, it would be like any human AUs of the characters. I'll save. Alright. I remember attempting to read it, but did not understand how the website worked. I can't remember why I got into it. Because I think I got into it before anyone I personally knew was into it. And I got them into it. So, I can't quite remember what got me into reading it. I was just really into webcomics at a certain point. Sun, hi Nor. I read Problem Sleuth before Homestuck happened. I caught up with everything else that he worked on. I think it was like a couple memes. I think it was because of Tumblr. I had seen a couple memes from it. And I was like, oh, is this like a new webcomic that everyone's really into? What is this? So I started reading it from there. And I think it definitely had to be post Chapter 6, because that's after or around when they started introducing the trolls. Or the more compelling characters compared to, oh, the humans. So many webcomics just fizzled out. I used to want to make a webcomic, and then I never posted a webcomic, and now I'm a VTuber who can't post the webcomics because I posted too much whip, and it would dox me if I tried. Not that I have any time to work on them. I have a couple webcomic ideas that I'd like to work on someday. Here's my problem. I have like One Piece syndrome. What would I call this? Where I've grown up in an era of like where manga and comics are so long running, like decades long. Not decades, but like a decade long comic or series, that the scope of how I plan stories doesn't end. And I don't think I've been Shonen Jumped. It's also a very good song. I have been Shonen Jumped, where I'll have like a cool plot, like a couple of arcs that would like work really well for character development. And then it would go on to, oh, well, now the characters have kids, and this is following the kids' story now, or like a spin-off that takes place 20 years in the future, that kind of thing. I have like those kind of spin-offs for stories I haven't published anywhere. You're JoJoing it? Yeah. Barto. One Piece is coming up to 40 years fast. One Piece is not 40 years old. Stop. It is not. 30 years? One Piece is not. I don't like thinking that One Piece is as old as a person is. I don't spread information, I just lie. Have I told you guys that I'm like okay with telling you how old I am now? I've joked about this before, but I don't know a world that exists without Pokemon. And I can't believe that there are like there's like modern media that's popular and still updating today that there are people born after it. When did Pokemon start? 98, 96. Neither do I, to be fair. We're little babies. That was a crit, son. I was born the same year that Pokemon was born, and I mean like the original. I'm older than Sun. Well, I'm 1,000 years old in VTuber land, so it doesn't count. Doesn't count. My lore says I'm a millennial. And I am a millennial. I know you guys have joked about that before when I wasn't telling you how old I was. I'm a millennial. You guys have already kind of more or less pinpointed my age anyway, so it doesn't matter at this point. A young millennial, on the border, really. But I wanted to, like, start giving context to some of the things that I like without being too vague or having to skirt around things that would, like, reveal how old I was at the time, you know? Not a multi-millennial yet, no. Still in my thousands. Where was I going with this originally? How did I get to this conversation? Oh! We started out with writing. The longest thing I've ever written... The longest thing I've ever written was a fanfic that I made for a friend who, was working at a camp. And they wanted me to write them, like a fanfic or some kind of story to keep them entertained while they were, like, commuting or something like that. So I wrote them a fanfic. It was an almost 30-chapter fanfic. I couldn't tell you, like, maybe each chapter was, like, 5 or 6 pages or so. But it was a roughly 30-chapter fanfic for this fandom that we were into. And my friend is the only person I'd ever shared it with. I've never posted it anywhere. I've never shared it with anyone else. And I never will share it. How old are you? Like, when were car phones invented? Like 15 years after that. I kind of miss my fanfiction days. Now I just write original stories with my best friend. I was very into AUs because I used to be it used to be very appealing to me. The idea of taking an existing story and characters and putting them in a new setting, but keeping those characters and maybe like their character traits consistent. I really like that. I really like making AUs that didn't really change the plot of the story. I thought that was very fun. Kind of like the key story beats were still present. Of like, oh, like so-and-so meets so-and-so, and like this kind of event makes them dislike these things, you know? I love that kind of stuff. I had this whole thing for this Phoenix Wright AU where the lawyers could use magic. I called it the Magic Lawyers AU. It was very fun and thematic, and I liked it, and I never did anything with it. We really got into original character focused stories. What is a fanfic but a story with pre-made characters? There's a certain point where a story should just be an original story and not a fanfic. If a character has changed so much, or the situation has changed so much that the only thing really keeping them consistent is by name. They do kind of look like they're casting a spell when they're doing their objection pointing. Yeah, so I had this whole thing where, oh gosh, I'm telling you guys about my old fanfiction. It's the Gunpla story writing. Your Honor, I cast death on the prosecutor. No, they were smooching. Anyway. It was like this whole thing where, like, I'm just drawing myself at this point. That's my, I just do this when I'm rambling. I just draw myself. So in this law system, there are, like, normal people. There are people that can't use magic and people who can use magic. And there was, like, a whole thing where people who could use magic could only be represented by lawyers who could also use magic. What was the logic? I don't know. I don't remember. I had all these, like, written out, though. But that was like the premise of it. And it was like Phoenix Wright, he has like his own lawyer agency. That's his whole thing, right? So it was that he represented both like normal people and magic people. And you should say some fanfic AU's idea for donation incentives. Boy, do I have a lot, but also they're not donation incentives. I got art for that. I'll have another stream for my AUs. How about that? How about for every $50 donation? No, for every big donation, you can request a fanfic or an art that I haven't shared before. That'll be my incentive. I had art for this magic lawyer AU. It was a whole thing because the lawyers all had badges, right? And so I had it that these badges were also like these brooches that pinned this cape. Because it was like sort of a signifier that you were a magic user in like a public space. It was like so that the jury could tell. Ooh. An anonymous $20. Well, if it's anonymous, then how will they be able to claim if they want fan fiction or art? I wonder who could it possibly be? So the lawyer badge did something for once, yeah. It wasn't just like oh, it's a shiny thing like you can actually do in game. It was, oh, like this specific badge means that you represent magic users in court. So it was really about Apollo Justice because Apollo is my favorite angsty boy and he's great and I love him very much. Yay, confetti. But it's like a whole thing where Apollo doesn't have magic. Canonically in the Ace Attorney series, Apollo doesn't have powers. I don't know if this is spoilers or not. How old is the Apollo Justice series? I don't know. But in Phoenix Wright, the characters do have powers. There are actually spirit mediums. They could like see into people's hearts and stuff like that. They could talk to ghosts. He could see real good. He could see slightly better than an average person, but he doesn't have powers. It actually is like a sort of intuition that he has. And so he was this character who was... Actually, it's kind of based on Dual Destinies. He was actually persecuted. Because he's my angsty boy. And so he's being persecuted because they think like, oh, like you're lying about not being able to use magic. That's against the law. And that was the AU. It was angsty boy Apollo who can't use magic, but maybe he can use magic. Who knows? I never wrote it. Anyway, I love thinking about this kind of stuff. I can't wait. I can't wait to play Apollo Justice for you guys and talk about how much I love my strunkly yell boy. He's good and great, and the writers didn't know what to do with his backstory, so they gave him 10 backstories. Damn, Ace Attorney is so weird when you think about it. There's magic, ghosts, cyborg, Sherlock Holmes. No. It's Sherlock Sholmes. It's just before it was okay to use Sherlock Holmes in actual media. I've talked about this before, but my favorite thing is how different the Layton and Ace Attorney series are. Bames John looking ass. Where, Ace Attorney is rooted in the concept that, oh, they show you that some weird thing has happened. You already know who done it, but how did they do it? That's the whole premise of the game. And so, the game basically being, yes, we have spirit mediums, so you could confirm what happened, but it's against the law to ask the ghosts and use that as evidence, because that can be faked. Like, other people can't prove what the ghosts have actually said. So it's against the law to use ghosts. And so all these like oh, like a demon killed this man, or like, oh, it was like some mysterious thing that occurred, all gets solved. And it's like, nope, it's a person pretending to be a demon. They fake this whole thing, and that's how Ace Attorney trials go. Professor Layton goes, oh, like fantastical thing. Wow, time travel, ghosts, spirits and all that kind of stuff. And it goes, haha, no, it was all a lie. Or was it? And they're like, no, actually time travel exists. Ghosts are real. Scooby-Doo. Can't just speak to the dead. It's because it was like, in the first game, it was a whole thing where they had asked a spirit medium to help solve a case for them, but they had bribed the spirit medium or something like that, or they had faked the evidence they had gotten from the spirit medium, and so it was like medium channeling became like a very frowned upon thing after that. And so it became a whole plot point where it's like, no, we can't, like, even though we can get the hints to the evidence, we need to solve this ourselves, because if this is true, then there must be evidence somewhere. It's great. It's also, it kind of means nothing, because we ask a lot of... Dog? Do you want to ask bird what happened? How about a whale? We will cross-reference, we will cross-examine the whale. That's Ace Attorney. I'm gonna do some laundry. Okay. Go clean your one shirt. Judge, the ghost is a biased witness. And that's actually true. That's actually a very true statement in the Ace Attorney games. Because the ghost only knows what happens in their occurrence of death. So if they believe something happened to them when they die, that's what they die believing. So if you staged it to make it appear that something else happened to you, that's what your ghost would reveal to the medium. If you made it so that the ghost did not see what actually happened, the medium will never find out. Ghosts are real, and they like me for my left sock, because I'm assuming that's where they all go. Oh no, this parrot was threatened, so it can't testify. I love the Ace Attorney series. What kind of monster should I draw? Give me something to focus on while I ramble. An actual plot point that happened, yeah. You wanna put a dog in your pocket and use it as evidence? Can. That's an option. A mummy. Buh. Fun and a spooky ghost sheet. I could do that. Have you guys seen the Splatoon? The Splatoon Halloween costumes? And then Big Man is just like in a big sheet that's stitched together. It's really funny. I love drawing ghosts like this. This is like my favorite thing to do. That's me. He's a boogeyman. No longer big man, boogeyman. Do a mummy. Isn't a zombie just a were-skeleton? I suppose not, actually. Because that would imply that during certain times the zombie returns to skeleton. Which could be true, but the skeleton wouldn't turn back into a zombie. What differentiates... Could a zombie just be a skeleton? Does it need to have flesh? Could a reanimated skeleton just be a zombie? What is the threshold? What is the zombie to skeleton threshold? I'd like to know. Zombies need to have flesh, since dead muscles still move stuff. Yeah. Skills are fully magic propelled. Because I guess, rather than a zombie, it would just be the undead. As like a more general blanket term. If it was like... Because if they give like necromancers, because a necromancer doesn't necessarily have to bring back a skeleton, right? That's just like to kind of show how decomposed the body is. Ooh, spooky hands. This I'm gonna get ya. And I get ya. I always wondered if a skeleton counts more as a construct than undead. Like a construct as in like a golem? I guess it would depend on the type of magic, right? What differentiates a golem from an undead? Is it the fact that it used to be living? Is it the fact that the golem is made from inanimate objects? Flesh golems are a thing. Okay. So... What would that be then? What is... Okay, we have... I need to like visualize this, right? Reanimated undead. Give me bone. Flesh. Rock. Also flesh. If you made a plastic skeleton that walks around, it's a construct, but if it's bone, it's undead. Is it how close to human it appears? But you could do undead animals. The line is, was it once alive? Like the singular construct itself, was it once alive? So, like non-sentient? Once living. Singular being. Which would imply something like, say, a chimera or like a Frankenstein's monster would fall under a golem more so than an undead. You could make a golem out of living stuff, but which is why I specified once living as a singular being. So like, you did not just take someone else's arm, someone else's leg, like you've fucking Full Metal Alchemist a person, you know? Bones can become stone. So would a fossil be a golem or undead? Fossil would fall under undead because it was once a singular living being. You could have a dinosaur zombie. But not unless you chimera them together. Breath of the Wild skeletons are constructs since they switch heads. Can they? I guess they can. But that would be the case for... what is it? Constructs. how like Zelda works though. Because what is powering the undead in the Zelda universe? It's just magic, right? So, okay, here's another question. What is powering... Flesh is the new favorite descriptor? Flesh? What is powering these two things? This one, like, a guy. Like, necromancer. Traditionally, right? Can it just be no one? Because there are some media where the zombie just come back to life. Like, the undead just rise. Ganon counts as a necromancer. So is it specifically Ganon is bringing these monsters back to life? Constructs are powered by Creator. Creator. Undead are powered by the souls of those who inhabited it. Is it that a necromancer is technically controlling the soul, then, of the skeleton, or providing a soul for the skeleton? Oh. Blood Moon says yes. We can talk about how much easier archaeology would be in the world with necromancy. I don't know. I don't know if that would be easier. I guess you could just ask. Like, hey, what kind of bones are you? Easier is a fun term for it. Also, I can hydrate, thank you. Can cast speak to undead on the pharaohs. Can you imagine? Remember how earlier we were talking about how me and only me in this entire world used to speak lol speak? Like lol's XD random speak? That I feel like though is more of like a typing convention than like an actual spoken language. But do you think that would apply for like, do you think if we reanimated some like Yielden people that we would find out like a Yielden slang that was only spoken and not written? Most necromancer lore I can find of the undead is specifically not soul powered because the ghosts don't exist. No ghost? No ghosts? Why no ghost? You don't want to know the level of ancient awful things a pharaoh would call you. Listen, I know the ancient Egyptians were into weird things. Can you have a ghost and a skeleton of the same person, though? From some media I've seen... yes. But I guess it would depend on the world, right? Like, I'm thinking of D&D. I don't know D&D. But aren't there, like, ghosts in D&D? Necromancers control ghosts, but living dead are animated. So this needs to be split up into... like ghostly, and then living dead. Maybe the undead are classified as a subclass of construct. Okay, let me swap this then. Where's the transform button? Right, we move this here. Because the living dead falls under outsider, outside magic, self powered. Is that the way to put it? So we could say that a living dead is reanimated by an outside magic source, so it could be a creator, a necromancer, just some guy. And then ghosts, ghostly, as I'm calling it temporarily, could be zombies. Just kind of coming back to life. Or alternatively, zombies which are like in the state of not quite dead, but not fully alive. Use every part of the buffalo. You could have a skeleton, ghost, and flesh golem from a single person. You got 2 golems. You got 2 for 1. Wow. Disease zombies, mind control zombies, fully magic zombies. A couple variants. Yeah. So it could either be like made via yourself. Are you self-powered? Are you self-sufficient zombie? Or are you you need someone else's help? And so this whole thing, the idea of constructs, like fully hypothetically, right, is that if you killed the creator, if something happened to the creator, like the golem would cease to exist. That's the whole concept with necromancers, where it's like, oh, if you kill the necromancer, like all the skeleton army will go away, right? Do mass possessions count as zombies, like Evil Dead? Like Evil Dead Deadites? Is Evil Dead a game? I actually don't know. Zombie is an umbrella term that may not always be undead. No, that's why I put under. That's why I put it under this. Game and a movie. It's a movie series. Oh, okay. What is Evil Dead about? Evil Dead and Dawn of the Dead type zombies don't technically count as undead. Oh, why? Are they not dead? Dawn are super zombies. What's a super salad? Demonic possession and disease zombies. Oh, okay. It's a little bit outside of what we're working with. Die if creator die. Yeah? If you gather and grind the bones of 10,000 skeletons, use the bone meal as the foundation for concrete. If it is animated, is a rock or bone golem. Well, I wouldn't call concrete rock. You know? I wouldn't like... There's like a technicality to that, isn't it? I wouldn't pick up a piece of concrete from like the sidewalk and go like, oh, look at this rock that I just found. If it's classified as a rock, then sure. If it's made up of something else, then I would call it the majority of what it is something else. Is it chemically a rock? I would differ it from like organic rock, though. I'm also under the assumption that this is like high fantasy. If we're in a world where they're creating like rock golems and flesh golems, I assumed we weren't in like a metropolitan city, you know? And with like necromancers. Who's like the CEO necromancer? Is that a concept people have done already? Organic rock is fossils, which would fall under undead for bone, as long as it's like one singular. It's organic rock now. Roman concrete exists. I don't know enough. I don't know enough about rocks. Also, again, this is falling under my specification of once a singular living being. If it's made up of multiple, then it kind of doesn't matter if it's made of bone or rock. It is just part of a golem. Are coral reefs organic rock? No? No. Coral... You can make a coral zombie. We can have a zombie coral. Yeah, it's technically it's a living animal, so I wouldn't call it rock. Zastam, Red Wizard of They from Forgotten Realms in D&D, were probably CEO of Necromancy. Gods that get revived by souls are constructs then. What is that in reference to? Wait, gods that get revived by souls? Are there gods that do that? Gods that get revived by souls. I think that's just a cult. I think that's just a cult sacrifice. They're just snacking on them. Like cults that do that ritual sacrifice things. I don't know how that works. I would assume it's not that they're absorbing the souls into part of them. They're taking like the energy from the soul, like fuel. It's not that it's not like they're missing a puzzle piece of them and is using the soul to patch that up. They're like... I couldn't get my brain to go to type there and rip. It's a lot of words. It's a lot happening. The god usually isn't dead before the worship. Yeah, it's usually... Also, I don't know. Godly beings... Usually most gods, I would say, in media are powered by, like, worship and, like, belief. It's like the harder you... The more you give to them, the more powerful they are. We're getting really philosophical. No, I'm staying within the realms of fantasy. In terms of, like... I'm thinking of Final Fantasy. That's the only thing I could really think of. Like, the primals in Final Fantasy, they're powered by, belief. They do take sacrifices, but they're just sort of taking the ether from the living sacrifices into themselves to power themselves. So that's sort of like the basis that I'm taking. If the body soul is separate for undead, then a detached soul of a zombified body could become a revenant to slay its zombified body. What's a revenant? I actually don't know what that is. Like, I know that as like a word and a term, but reading that, I don't think I actually know what it is. That's a very cool concept, though. I'm talking more, the god is dead and someone's trying to revive it. I guess that would depend on what that world's definition of a dead god is then. Because the god, I assume, doesn't have a physical body. And, that would depend on the game, the settings lore. That would be lore dependent. It's like a very angry wraith. It's just a ghost. A revenge-powered dead person. Interesting. No, ghost? No ghost? Ghost. Yes. Ghost. Ooh. I love thinking about this kind of stuff. I like breaking down these kinds of things. You could write a paper on this. This could be someone's thesis. That would be a fun plotline for a D&D game. A necromancer hires you to kill a revenant that is really angry that he reanimated its corpse. Here, I have another concept. Imagine a D&D game where you are unaware that you are a reanimated body and you're being chased by your ghost. A lot of words being thrown around here are dependent on the source material, on whether they would be corporeal or incorporeal being. Yeah. It's setting dependent. It's relative. Speaking of relative, have I told you guys that I love the power scaling wiki? I'm sorry, that's like a bit of a jump. But there's a few characters and worlds that are heavily dependent on like relativity to each other. And I think it's so funny that that is what scales some characters to be more or less powerful than others. Revenants are scary. They will chop you down if you interfere with their revenge. Once they do so, they die again. What's a wild take from the power scaling wiki, son? Spider-Man is as fast as the speed of light. I was talking to a friend, and I don't know. This was again with like the fanfic convo that I had with my friend this past weekend, right? But we were talking about how sometimes when we read fan fiction, there are some things that take us away from. I'm giving you the whole context because I think it was a funny story. We were talking about like, oh, sometimes when I read a story, like a fanfic specifically, you can tell that it wasn't written by someone who's very familiar with the topic or like the genre, or like whatever, the setting, because it's written like something takes you out of the story. So like sometimes you can tell when someone doesn't live in America when they're writing like a fanfic or like a setting that takes place in America. My friend was talking about like an Avengers story that they were reading, and they had read like, oh, one character goes, oh yeah, I'll stop by a Walmart, and my friend tells me there's no Walmarts in New York. And I go, really? There's no Walmarts in New York? Apparently they're banned in New York, Walmarts, which is fascinating to learn. But my friend goes, yeah, so then like they were talking about how Peter gets driven to school every day and then goes to the Stark Tower, which my friend looked up, and it would be a half-hour drive, which would be 1 hour drive for like the chauffeur picking up and then driving back to the Stark Tower, our young Peter Parker. And so it'd be a 2 hour drive to drive to this kid to and from the fucking tower. And so we were wondering, would it just be faster for Spider-Man to web to the tower? And so I had to look up how fast Peter Parker, like Spider-Man, could web sling, and it was like, oh yeah, they can go down like 2 miles in like 3 minutes or something like that. But also their spidey senses could dodge bullets, so they're faster than the speed of light depending on who they're facing off against. I'm like, I love that this power scaling wiki is telling me that Spider-Man by himself could take down a whole building by himself, which he could. But it put him on like a so the power scaling wiki goes from 1 to 10 or 11, 1 being the most powerful and then 10 being the least. 8C, which is the lower end of 8, is where Spider-Man was put. Hatsune Miku is at 4. Also, Bahamut from Final Fantasy is also at a 4. If you want a scale of that. I think 4 was multi-dimensional or multi-world scale destruction. I think it's like how powerful are they that they could scale or they could destroy a building, like a small town, a continent, a planet, multi-planets, a universe, multi-universal, multi-dimensional, that kind of stuff. I love the power scaling wiki. If you ever like, I have a favorite character, Goku. Super Saiyan Goku is at like a 5, I believe. Or if Hatsune Miku's at 4B, then Goku's at like a 4C, which is like slightly lower. If you hit a building going the speed of light, it wouldn't do damage to the building. It'd make the Earth look like ooh. Oh no. I love. Let's do a power scaling deep dive. Hatsune Miku can beat Goku in a fight. Yes. I believe Sailor Moon is more powerful though. Or is I? Let's hide this. I'll keep that though. Today we're just chilling out and doodling and talk about whatever we want. Actually, where is Sailor Moon? I'm getting distracted, but it's okay. It's my stream and I can do whatever I want. I'll put like keys on the screen for you guys. Power. It does take into consideration like spin-offs and non-canon and like multiple universes. You can separate them though. Power scaling, Sailor, anybody could beat Goku in a fight once. Power scaling. Give me the power scaling wiki. I like that one. This is the versus battle wiki. Anime, manga, universe. Okay. So it looks like throughout the different arcs, they have like different levels of the power scaling. So at lowest, Sailor Moon is at a 7B. At highest, she goes up to 2C or unknown. But for what we know, 2C looks like it's the highest. Let's see who else is at 2C. This is how I find out. Like, what is 2C? 2C would be low multiverse level. They could create and or destroy small universes, which can be compromised of several space-time continuums, ranging anywhere from 2 to 1,000 or equivalents. It looks like Goku can also be at this level if he so chooses. It's the Dragon Ball Super Goku, it looks like. Who else is on here? What else is like a name? They're all alphabetical. Cecil, that's a name I know. From Final Fantasy? Oh, Cecil actually can go higher if he wants to. Where's the Emperor of Mankind from Warhammer? Is that his name? Emperor of Mankind Warhammer. Oh, there he is. Is it this big guy with the halo and the flaming sword? Yeah? Let's see. Minimum 4B. Highest 1A. He's as strong as the orcs want him to be. It looks like he's at 1A, which is that the highest? Actually there's a 0. So 1A is the highest that's not just like unlimited. Is it 1A? So 1A is characters or objects that can functionally transcend the rest of the tiering system. These characters are completely transcendent to those that have absolute power over a single infinite hierarchy of levels of infinity. Yeah, 1A. He's male, approximately 48,000 years old, post-human. I really like the It's the versus battles wiki, because it does give examples and like exemplifies like their power. So it's not just like, oh, like they're as fast as the speed of light. You know, it'll give you they're fast as the speed of light because they were shown doing this with this character. So it goes from single infinity to infinite infinity, huh? Yeah. The lore for some stories really just doesn't know where to go from there. Big E is kind of busted. Fandom nickname for Emperor. Big E? I love that. I love that name. He's got a throne. Look at that. Yeah. What was I looking at? Oh, here's 2C. I don't know a lot of these characters, to be honest. Next page. Ezreal. I know that name. Wait, where are you? Interesting. In reality, if you have infinite power, you have infinite power. Yes, some infinities are larger than others, but it's all infinite. Is Ezreal more powerful than the Emperor of Mankind? No. Ezreal is at highest 2C, which is the same as Sailor Moon, which is like multi-universe. Yeah. Tier 0 is for a lot of SCPs, which kind of ascend from what is grounded in reality. I kind of went back. I went down the levels. Actually, who would be on like the lowest tier? Infinitesimal. No value available. Actually, what does that mean? Oh, interesting. There's a tier 11 that actually just goes back around. No Joel value available. This tier pertains to characters or objects that can create or destroy the whole structure of a lower dimensional universe or lower layers of reality. So I guess like microverse sort of things. Most people, so tier 10 is human level. So like 10C would be below average, 10B is human level, 10A is like an athletic human. And then tier 9, which is right up from that, is when you start going superhuman. So they can do like slightly more than the average athlete can. Tier 11 is also a lot of SCPs. I guess it is like destructive but microscopic. Or like an unperceivable type of destruction. Subjective power rankings would be like a death note. Yeah, so who is at below average human level? Purple guy. Wait, why is purple guy is below average human? What are these? A carkle? Like the cat? No, a carkle could beat up a guy. Origin, the real world. Gender varies. That's just an animal. This is just a page for an actual real life cat. Sneb on blast. Don't tell Sneb that carkles are categorized as below average human level. Wait, characters capable of exerting force comparable to humans who are below the average norm in terms of strength, such as small children or Infirm people. Chickens and centipedes are also in this category, along with eel. Coco Jumbo, the turtle from JoJo? It's the turtle. I was like, I know that turtle. The monkeys from Rhythm Heaven! Oh, confetti. I've united all of humanity across millions of worlds under my banner for the sake of progress to take the stars and rightfully belong to us. And you are? Ezreal. I'm a mage, kinda. I have this cool glove. A worthy challenge. Ezreal's gonna get beaten to a pulp. Osmosis Jones? Oh, okay, okay. Osmosis? I don't know how to spell osmosis. Osmosis Jones, Osmosis Ozzy Jones, is at 10 sea level. Huh. Below average human because he is a microscopic organism unable to do direct physical harm to a human. He could probably domino effect harm, but he himself cannot harm a human at that cell. He's a single cell organism. That is disturbingly strong for a cell, yeah. He's on the same level as a Carkle. So a lot of his abilities are being ranked as below human because he's too small to do damage. Weakness can be overconfident.
Now I'm curious, where would Sun go on this list?
Where would I go on the list? I don't know. Someone else would need to do it. I objectively could not power scale myself. Also, it would depend on what powers I have. His only weakness? Yeah, his hubris. I'm not like... I couldn't like clear out a building. So I'm probably like at tier 9. I don't know. My powers, my Nine-Tail Fox powers are real cool and all, but they're not really for combat. They're more for like distracting a guy so that I could steal his liver. You know? I'm not really that like combatant. I could make it rain. That is on my list of powers. Where's Pudge the fish? I'm that fish from Lilo and Stitch. Writing this all down, are you keeping track? On a good day, I control the weather. Specifically the rain. Which, like, I guess could affect the ecosystem in the long run, but would not actually, like, raise buildings and that kind of stuff, you know? Why have so many notifications? What's happening here? What is this? Oh. How intense of a rain you could summon? Enough that your socks would get wet if you run too fast in it. Maybe like a little windy. "24-hour sun." I could... If I made it rain next to a dam, I could maybe make it flood, just like slightly. But probably maybe. I've never considered that. Why would I want to flood a city? Or a town? Maybe a small town. There's a homophobe in it. That's not good. Because your enemy lives there, you would probably really rather they didn't. But then, like, it would affect, like, the corner store that's in that town, and I don't wanna ruin a small business. Sometimes you gotta lower the property values the hard way. Oh, I see. This is like Monopoly, and I'm trying to lower the house value of my opponent's town, right? The city was abandoned, but the buildings were not conducive to wildlife growth without intervention. Maybe. I can make it, like, rain a little bit. Like, acid rain for the limestone, right? The General Dollar already killed the corner store, don't worry. No! Not the... not the corner store. Oh, but the Dollar General deals. My Arizona iced tea. I need someone to hold, like, a very proper power scaling wiki tier list so I can submit myself to it. Poundland? Is it called Poundland in the UK? No. I gotta ask someone. Okay. And then I leave that for the morning. to my beloved overseer. I don't think there's an analog for Dollar Generals outside in the US. It's Poundland, just not owned by the same people. Dollar General, as it turns out, does not sell things for cheaper. They sell lower price, lower quality things in general. Yeah, that sounds about right. Also, smaller sizes. Listen, you can always get the 99-cent Arizona iced tea there. It's reliable. I think this guy wraps up reminds me that I forgot to look for my my wrist wrap. My arthritis support brace. I live and die on the Arizona iced tea, Arnold Palmer. I'm actually an Arizona juice kind of guy. I like Arizona. So some of you know that I don't like watermelon candy. This is a well-known fact. I like Arizona watermelon juice. There's something about it that doesn't have, like, the sour, like, artificial watermelon taste that I don't like in a lot of candies. It's just really good. I love to chug, like, the mango juice, watermelon juice. Circle. Canadian is the ultimate soda water. But in a pinch, if I can't drive up to Niagara to buy it, then I do enjoy the Walmart knockoff Clear American in the black cherry flavor. Canadian? Wait, soda water. Like Canada Dry? Like clearly Canadian? Like actually? Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen this bottle before. It looks good. I do like seltzer water. Ooh, it's glass bottles. I like the shape. Is this like maple flavored? Why has this one got a leaf on it? How is it that every other flavor has like a strawberry, a blackberry, and then the grapefruit flavor has a leaf? My favorite are these little weird Canadian fancy iced teas, just called Good Drink, and they are good drinks. I just go for mineral water mostly. I remember having I like vitamin water. I went to Canada during the 150th year. Was it like 150 years of Canadian independence? I can't remember. But they had like a special Canada flavor vitamin water that was really good. Probably because grapefruit looks just like a melon. I don't know what grapefruits you've been eating, but I don't think that's the case. Canada, country since 1867. Okay. Was that what it was? It was... I like the celebrations. There was a lot of signs that said A on them. So 2017? That sounds right. I know it was the 150th because everywhere said 150, and I also got a t-shirt with a leaf that says 150th. But I couldn't remember like exactly what it was the 150th of. So it's been a country since for 150 years. And then I ate food at a Canadian IHOP. Woo! Hansko, hi! Thank you for the resub.
Hansko94 for the incredible 27 months of support. Hi there. Sun sends their greetings and appreciates your continued support. Let's keep the Foxy fun going.
Oh, cut yourself off there. Oh, wow. Ooh. Thank you for the confetti. Thank you so much. Ooh. That was a good. That was a great scan. Good, good. Probably in a little bit. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna go on a quick break to get more water and also grab myself a little snack. I'm a little hungry. You know, pee break for everyone. And then maybe I will find myself a monster generator for some random ideas. One of these days, I will get the oatmeals to look like little birds flying over your head because you got bonked real hard. Gonna load up the cannon. Puppy. Little eyebrows. What's cuter than a puppy with like the little eyebrow spots? puppy got little eyebrows. Yay. I think it's cute when they have like the features that kind of make them look a little more expressive. Puppy with socks? Oh, you're so right though. Socks and eyebrows? Hmm? Consider. I don't know how to draw the body. A palm Cerberus? Wait. I love Spitz dogs, so I love Pomeranians. And this one's yawning. There we go. I'm fading quick. If I only nap, I'll see you later. Enjoy your nap. We'll be on for a little bit. Yeah. That's a good palm. I'm also realizing if I go BRB, I don't remember if I set up the page correctly. Not that there's really anything at it. I'll find out. We go into studio mode. We do a little. We make do. That's that. That's. Okay. I add the correct music. I go here and I say, hey. I have the background. I also have that. Good floop. Same like a night-night, everyone. Have a good night. I'm gonna set up a BRB so we can take a break and I'll come back and we just chill. You keep chilling and doodling. I already have the sync. Yes. All right. Back to here. Okay, I'm gonna play the charity video. We're gonna go be right back, and then I'll come back, and then we keep chilling, okay? Okay. See if I remember how to do this.
This is a gamer's outreach cart, or go-kart for short. It's a portable video game kiosk built specifically for hospitals. Created and assembled by Gamers Outreach, each unit helps provide recreation to kids and young adults unable to leave their bedsides. The carts can be disinfected easily and have 360 degrees of movement, making them ideal for transport in hospitals. Go-karts can accommodate a variety of gaming consoles. They also come with wired controllers, a gaming monitor, and are equipped with a lift mechanism that allows the height to be adjusted. Go-karts provide a safe, flexible, and efficient way to ensure patients have access to entertainment during long-term hospitalization. To learn more about Project Go-Kart, visit gamersoutreach.org.
Quiet. Manny, congrats on doing so well in that last round there. Ooh, still going. I thought the Y was a V. You guys did good. I saw that last bit. A big stretch. Everyone do a big stretch. Need to go pee. Get water. Ah. Welcome back. Hello, refresher. My name is Sun. This is my first ever day one of charity gone stream. We are already $355, which is more than a third of the way through. So thank you so much, you guys. For day one, we're keeping on track for a third of the way through day one of day one of 3. There we go. Yeah, let's get back to doodling. Unless you want me to put word on stream up in the corner, like Subway Surfers. Did you know that I downloaded Subway Surfers on my phone to try to like record runs of me doing it so I could put it up on my screen? So I go, yeah, no, that's actually me. That's actually my gameplay of Subway Surfers. Subway Surfers, so you could watch my streams at the same time. Ah. Alright. Hopefully music is something. Music's doing something. Be a little louder. I found a creature concept generator. Oh, it's like limited actually. Monster, draw this monster. Wait, this is drawingprompt.com. Idea monsters. I generated an idea and it goes, a skeleton. Perhaps 2. I love that. Oh, a harpy. I could do a harpy. Spooky. I'll see if I can find other ones later, but I like actually, what is the difference between a fierce monster or a fantastic beast? That's like high fantasy. Oh, that's kind of cool. Wait, this one is an angry banshee formed from the spirit of an elf. That's kind of cool. Little guy. Yeah, it's a Pomeranian Cerberus. Because I started drawing this guy who's a mischievous little fella. And then chat was like, but what about a Pomeranian? I go, yeah. I also love him very much. Alright, we clear this out. Because we're starting anew. A banshee filled with so much hatred and evil. He wants snackies. So let's see. Banshee. Banshee. I used to have some neighbors that had 3 palms attached to the hip. They would run and look like one big fluffy Cerberus. I love palms. I love Spitz dogs. The type of dogs that are like very fluffy. They have pointed ears and a curly tail. Love Spitz. It's the 3 sizes that I like. I like Poms. I like Japanese Spitz. I love Samoyeds. Those are the 3 that my top 3 dogs, and they're all the same family line. It just comes in different sizes. The Banshee is a very angry lady ghost, but an elf. It'll also be like very chibi-ish because I draw those faster. In white. I do like sketching. I don't do this very often because it doesn't look great for stream, but I actually really like sketching on with white on dark colors. I've never had dogs, though. I've had a lot of friends and family members who have owned dogs. I've never owned a dog myself. If you ever try to hack into my account and asks, what was the name of your first pet? No dog names. Once again, like the two hands up with the I'm gonna get you pose. Can't go wrong with the classic. What is a dog's name that isn't another pet's name? Fido. I feel like you wouldn't name another animal Fido. Am I wrong? I need I need a cat named Fido now just to be an asshat. I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are like people who name their pet. I, as a child, as a young, as a fox pretending to be a human child, I read a book. It was a sequel to a book actually, where this kid had a pet turtle and his kid brother ate the turtle. So then in the sequel, he got a dog, and he named the dog Turtle. And people around him were like, "Why did you name the dog Turtle? Why couldn't you name the dog like Max or something?" And he goes, "Well, it all started when I had this pet turtle that my brother ate whole." And the people are like, "No, I don't want to hear it." I could see a bird being named Fido. What does Fido come from? Why is that, like, so, in my mind at least, like, a dog name? As a dog name. Oh, is this like a figure? Wait. Is this like a Hachiko? It was an Italian dog that came to public attention because of his demonstration and unwavering loyalty to his dead master. Why? It is a Hachiko. It's a Hachiko. He waited every day for his master to come back from work, and he didn't. Interesting. It was a name. It is just a name that became popularized. You could have a person named Fido if you really wanted to, but I think because of the popularity, you would associate it with an animal more so. Banshees have feet. We see banshee toes. Maybe not, according to this description. Let me bring my microphone closer. Ugh. Giving dogs really mundane person names is fun too. Oh, I love that. I saw like a video kind of making fun of this, but I love it when we just give dogs like people names. Like Alex, Max. But we usually don't name them things like John, do we? I don't think I've ever seen a dog named John. Smaller dogs are either given food names or something more like graceful. The more gremlin they are, the more food-related name you get. Okay, chat, if you were a dog, what name would you like to be given? Or, like, what kind of name would you like to be given by your new owners? Dog with awkwardly religious name that could be a fun thing for a story? What's an awkwardly religious name? What would an awkwardly religious name be? Like... God? Did you name a dog God? Because that's just dog backwards? If anyone asks. My cat's names are Stella, a normal person name, and Circuit Board, random object. Oh yeah, cats you give like non-binary names. Abraham. Abraham... We have people named Abraham. We have a president that was named Abraham. Abraham could be after our president. The guy on the penny. Malachi is a very cool name, though. These are like... What are these names from? Like, what religious figures do they come from? Asking for a friend. Abraham sounds like a morbid food from the Pokemon universe. We eat Slowbro tails, so... Those are biblical names? Oh, just like people? Or, like, you know, there's, like, angels. There's, like... Michael. Michael, don't leave me here. Wait, I know a lot of people named Michael. People from the Bible. You go to Utah and everyone has a name like that. Michael? I think Ezekiel is a cool name. I've used that for an OC before. Jebediah. Oh, that I know is a somewhat religious name. What is the purpose? What is the purpose of naming after a religious figure? Is it like because it sounds cool, or is it like, oh, in honor of this person? Because I know I have a friend who has a middle name after a saint, I believe. And then sometimes when we travel and there's a place that has like a cathedral, and we'll go in and my friend will light a candle for the saint that they're named after, and then I'll just be standing at the cathedral thinking that I'm gonna be smited out of nowhere. Usually to be like that person or something. Depends on the purpose. It's like good health type of thing sometimes. My middle name is technically my Korean name. My parents named me to be the smartest person in the world. That's what my name translates to, basically. And ooh boy, I don't think they got the effect that they wanted. That actually isn't the meaning of my name. It actually would translate to the brightest. The brightest in the world, which I feel like fits with the sun, who's me. The brightest sun! Not the brightest, but the brightest. Not the brightest that they were hoping for, maybe. My name translates to a dense one, so I'd be built different. My parents did think carefully about the meaning of my name. There are definitely people who just pick names for how they sound and not what they mean, right? I know that this is a fact because I'll listen to a lot of Reddit stories where people are like, am I the asshole for telling my sister-in-law that she's trying to name her child after a prescription medicine? Yeah. I had... Growing up, I had a friend who, as a joke, I'm hoping, has always said, I would really like to name name my have a daughter and name her a beautiful name like Chlamydia. And that is a joke that persisted for a long time, and I don't know what they're doing now, but ooh. The name is Mel, short for melatonin. That can be kind of cute, though. Mel Vivance Smith. Okay, yeah. There it is. Naming a character after melatonin, though, big brain. I like that. That'd be very cool and great, and I would probably name a Pokemon after that. Guy, you're gonna like see a webcomic pop up in the next few years, and the main character's name is gonna be like Melatonin, and you're gonna be like, did I cause this? Did I ripple effect this? I want royalties! Name like a drowsy or a slacking Mel, yeah. Or like a Muna could also be Mel. It's the Dream Eater Pokemon. %1 of all the webcomic revenue that totally exists. Or, like, my daughter, May... I'm trying to read this. Wait, May... Onaisu... Daiko. Names be funky. I'll literally, like, play Pokemon. And if I really like a Pokemon... and I want to name it, I will stop playing the game. I've stopped playing a game for like half an hour once to look up a name for my starter because I forgot to look one up beforehand. And so I spent like half an hour looking up water-themed names to name my Pokemon. I'm happy with how I named my favorite Venonat, Polly. I can't say if I have a favorite name, but I put a lot of thought into my Meowscarada in the newest game, which I totally finished playing and am not stuck at like an impasse. But I named my Meowscarada Clover or Kuroba with like the sort of Japanese phonetic spelling. Because 1, Clover, grass type, very clever. 2, named after Kaido Kuroba, who's Kaido Kid, the Phantom Thief. Who also does use clover theming motifs. But I thought it was a fun idea for my little grass magician to have the name of a magician phantom thief. A big brain naming. I like it when characters have theme naming. It's a little cheesy. Like, anime characters who have theme naming is... It's fun. When you can see a name and go, oh, I get it. Like, any series with 2 rivals, and they're named, like, Shiro, Kuro, or, like, Tora and Ryu. That kind of thing. Love it. I love the cheesy nature of it. It's very telling. I'm making some dents in her hair. I have turned my brain off this past weekend. Because I've just been so busy between crunching on some commissions and getting ready for this. I think that looks pretty good. Alright, new prompt. What? The kobold, a small annoying monster that's the budget version of a goblin. The cannon fodder of evil? Oh my god. Oh, that's it for the prompts? Oh, Benny's not around. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, this only has so many prompts. That's kind of boring. Okay, what's this one? Primary species, subspecies? Can I randomize fusions? Cod bat. Cod... Like a fish? Fish bat. Fish bat. Vampire mermaid. Ooh. Actually, like I've been thinking about one of my favorite fish lately. Maybe this would be an opportunity. Sweats. What's you sweating for? Is it the ocean sunfish? I mean, the ones that just kind of float around? Oh, my favorite fish? No. It's this itty bitty little fella. Aside from, my favorite shark. I like sharks. My favorite shark is a thresher. One of my favorite little guy fish that are not for eating, is called the glass catfish. There's a glass catfish It's a transparent little fella, and if you look at the right angle, they're iridescent. And I love that. I love that they're see-through and also rainbow. Maybe I wanna make an OC based off of them. I like cool fish. I was the type of kid to really enjoy. What was that like newsletter thing that you would sign up kids for? And it would be like every month we'll give you a cool animal poster and facts about this animal. I wanted that so bad. I didn't get that. I got National Geographic. Where's Kaya when you need her? Got fish. I honestly heard Spagonia, and I forgot the name. Had a instant nostalgia flashback. Spagonia? The BGM? Oh, from before? From Sonic. Ah, I see, I see. I'm like only kind of pay attention to the music, so I'm sorry if I miss any comments on it. I do have some songs like that. I feel like there are certain songs that I could listen to that I haven't heard in ages, and I'll like be like sleeper agented into it.
Oh, a raid. Welcome, Silas Pleasant and all the awesome raiders. Thank you for joining us on this foxy adventure. Let's make it a memorable and entertaining stream together.
Hi Silas, hello, welcome in Raiders. My name is Sun, your local fox boy hosting a little charity event today. How are you guys? How's Minecraft? Were you gaming? Were you doing solo? Multiplayer server? Did you get blown up by a creeper? Well, hello guys. Welcome in. I am casually doodling while I'm hosting a little charity event for Gamers Outreach. We're raising money for providing video games for kids in hospitals. Ugh. I gotta adjust my drawing tablet. Everything's kind of sliding off my desk slowly, ever so slightly. Ugh. But I hope you guys had fun. Made a community server. Oh, that's great. I hope your streamathon is going well so far. It is. We're already a third of the way through. It's day 1 of 3, and we're making money for kids. So you know, it kind of doesn't matter if we reach the end goal because any amount is going towards a good cause, and I'm just really happy about that. And I'm happy other people are, you know, donating and kind of getting into it. But I hope you guys had fun with it. Hope you guys had fun with your community server. Ooh. Yep. That's the QR, and that's the link in chat. Right now I am fusing a vampire and a mermaid because I found a prompt generator. Ooh, like a seashell ascot would be really fun. Because I just like designing things. Merpire Vamp Maid? I don't know. I don't have a name for it. Now, here's the thing. I could always name it myself, but I always find that chat can come up with something way more clever than I ever can. Like, 90% of the time. I want to do, like, fins that look like bat wings. I'm basing it off of a sort of X-ray type fish. Bat fish. That is the prompt. The original prompt is bat and fish, basically. Merrit. I just like being quirky. Yes, anyone who came in from Silas's raid, you know, take care of yourself. Thank you for coming in. You're free to chill, but also, you know, take care of yourselves. It's late at night. Oh, someone didn't put in their name. But thank you so much for the $20. Thank you. Going in for a good cause. Every bit. I believe that it received an informational packet that I should have put on screen. Alas, I did not. I should have downloaded it beforehand. But the money goes towards funding for these things called Go Carts, the Gamers Outreach carts. And they're like these little trolley type carts that have a video game, monitor, and console on it that they cart around for the kids who are recuperating, are waiting surgery, and need to entertain themselves or socialize with other kids. And I believe it was something like $30 buys a new controller, $50 for a new, or $50 to $100 for a new monitor, $300 for a new console, like $50-$60 for a new video game. We already have enough to provide a whole new console to a kid waiting in a hospital. And I think, I don't know, it just feels good to do good things, you know? I kind of really like this concept, actually. Unironically, I really like this. I push it by putting the bat wing shape here, too? Okay. Details I don't have to worry about. I can't give every mermaid I design the same hairstyle. Hand? Hand. Hand. Doing what? I don't know. But erase it because I drew the literal middle of the arm. My iPad keeps scaring me in the corner. I keep getting notification. Usually, my iPad is not on and facing me during streams. But I needed it for I could turn it around. Don't look at me. I needed it to get some drawings from Procreate to show to chat as a reward for donating. But then I keep getting game notifications from games I can't be bothered to turn off the notifications for. Does anyone else do that? Does anyone have, like, emails that they keep getting spam of, like, can't be bothered to unsubscribe from? So you just kind of put up with it? Or is it just me? Am I the only one who does that? Seeing a notification makes me feel important, even if it's just spam. Big number go up, more important. Once about every 100 days, I murder so many and they keep coming back. I have a lot of spam ones. Somehow on my phone, I get a lot of spam ones emailing to, like, not a real account. It's sort of those, like, fake accounts that you have as a benefit to being like, oh, do you have a Google account? Well, you'll also have, like, a at something account. You have, like, your name at something that also gets sent to this mailbox. I'm like, don't do that. How about no? I actually really like this character. I would like to draw them nicely. Bat. Oh, the Google Plus addresses? Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. It's like these weird emails that are just kind of addressed at my name, and I can't block them because they're from, like, John57482 at something generic at .co. I don't know. I'm like, if I block this is a nothing email. It's not gonna stop anything. Oh, this is Leighton music. I know Leighton music. I'm clicking, like, generate till I see a combination that I like. Neanderthal. That's not what I'm thinking that would come up Because everything else that's coming up for species is like deer, iguana, frog, Neanderthal, spider, rhino. This is the exact same combination. Turtle and also turtle used together. It's probably just showing your name as a shorten of your contact info. No. It's like son at something really generic. I don't know. Yeah, random accounts are basically spoofed before a fake email sends. Basically, someone stole your data and now has included your name and email. So an automated script fakes phishing emails forever now. Yep. Fortunately, like, majority of them go to my junk email. I made an email specifically for signing up for accounts and giving out to places and, like, using for accounts that aren't very important to me. Like, oh, I need to make another game account. I need to make an alt game account. This email. Unfortunately, it is, like, annoyingly long. So I have to, if I want to actually go into stores and sign up with it, I have to tell them the full name and number of this email. That was like the one good combination out of this prompt generator, and I don't like anything else it gave me. Okay. Oh, cryptid design maker, yeah. Can't read Generator Land. Wait, that's like one of my favorite sites. Can I not access Generator Land? Oh, I'm so sad. My email address is the one I made when I was 14, so I never give my email. Oh, I still use my main email. I don't really use it for things aside from signing up for, like, personal accounts and stuff. But there's a clip from Lucky Star. You guys ever watch Lucky Star? I relate to that anime very heavily. Where, like, the two characters are on the bus, and one character's like, "Oh man, I don't like getting spam email. It's so annoying." And then Konata, who is my spirit animal in my heart, goes, "Oh, that's easy. You just gotta have, like, a long email that's really hard to guess. Mine's like made something, like Meg and I made something." And I'm like, oh yeah, that's absolutely what I've done to my email. I cannot say it in public. Oh, thank you for the oatmeal. It's motherfucking sun! Hi, Bard. Yup, that's my old email. I'm glad we have this shared, it's a shared experience. These are just fusing animals, but I would like to fuse monster. But two... Yeah, monster generator, and I just do two. Random two. A white and a thunderbird, ogre phoenix. Okay, these are good. Kraken. How you been? I've been doing good. My brain's been mush, and the only media that I've been consuming, aside from, like, watching Keith from the Try Guys eat every food from the Cheesecake Factory, has been this series called Battle Kitty. I haven't finished it yet, so don't spoil it for me. I'm almost done with it, but it's this really silly cartoon that's been out. I don't know what it is. It's a Netflix interactive, and you're basically exploring this map while these two characters called Kitty and his squire Orc are trying to finish, they're trying to beat Battle Island and get to the final boss and become champion. And it's really silly. You may have seen some of these characters. Because there's a meme that I really love that came out of it. I'm like, I gotta see what this is. It looks like a Nintendo game. If I show this to you, like, you'll understand. It's this. And there was like a TikTok that went around of this cat sitting in front of like a pink dress, and he starts doing like this dance. It's very silly. Cheesecake Factory Part 1 is a Super Bowl. I want to go to a I want to go to a Cheesecake Factory now. Unironically, I do love Cheesecake Factory. It's not bad. It looks like a platformer for the Wii. It's video game styled. Like it's sort of a take on video games. They even make like a whole pun. Not like a pun, but there's a play in which one episode they have to beat a boss who's a mole. And it's sort of like a whack-a-mole style boss. And they're like, how do we beat this monster? We gotta beat the monster to get the key to get to the next part. And there's an old man who goes, oh, it's easy. There's just one easy way of how to beat this boss. And they're like, oh, tell us. You just have to memorize the exact attack pattern. You have to memorize every attack pattern. You'll memorize it in like 52 years or so. It's fun. It's a fun watch if you have Netflix. It's very silly. It's like the humor is sometimes a bit on like the juvenile side, like they make a lot of butt jokes, but it's definitely not for kids. There are some jokes that are a bit more like, it's like teens. It's like teen humor. I think it's very silly. It's like a very silly, like, put in the background, but you do have to interact with the map. Every time I close it, I forget that I have this up, and I refuse to close it. Mid-teens comedy, yeah. There's just, like, some silly things about it. A lot of butt jokes, a lot of, like, repetitive jokes. Facial expression type of things. Hey, oh, this is, so we're doing a charity today, and so whenever I get, like, a bigger size donation, I'm showing off art that I haven't shared before. I did a bit of a peek of a upcoming project that I'm currently working on, and so I get to show chat my, oh, you died, Restar. Oh no, Restar, it's me. But taller, handsome. And I just ate some strawberry jam. I stole some strawberry jam from the cavity in your chest. And it's very good. But you died in the process. You gotta restart. Damn, that's crazy. They free Friday. Long, son, yeah. This is when I stretch in the morning real good. This is how tall I can get. You know how sometimes, you know how you can get taller in your sleep because your spine is uncompressing, your spine is decompressing, and you can get taller. I sleep a lot. When I sleep a lot, I can get this tall. But then obviously, like, the more I stand up in the day, the more it recompresses. I get short again. Could that be my lore? Can that be canon? That's canon now. Oh no, you died. It's like the art of Jummy, when she's extremely small and asking Moon for uppies, and then Moon picks her up and Jummy just expands. That's like the trying to pick up a cat from the ground. Oh, I was trying to randomize monsters to fuse. Chimera Cobalt. We know one of those. Oh. Magic Gnome. Thank you so much for coming by. Chill. A Pegasus and a Harpy. How would that work? Pegasus? Pegasus, Harpy... They already have wings. A pixie werewolf. That's also a good combination. A hobgoblin. That's just a taller goblin, right? A flying centaur? Yes, but the arms would also be wings. Now that I think about that, that'd be a very fun draw. So, you know what? That's going on the board. Shuffle aside. You've convinced me. You've twisted my arm. It'd be a flying centaur with an extra pair of... Okay, so if a centaur was also a harpy, we're gonna do one of these, right? It's a girl, so it's boobs. Right? I could have just copied and pasted this, but no. Alright, hear me out. They have the wings. Where would the second pair of wings go? Here? Or here? A, B. Point out what the difference is. On the human parts, probably. Have I ever shared my harpy werewolf fusion concept? I think B is funnier. B is funnier. This is like, the dog wore pants, how would they wear them? I love that kind of meme. Warpy. So I have this creature family, actually. The dynamic is a family, and it's a harpy and a werewolf as the parents, and there's two kids. One kid inherited all the human traits, and one kid inherited all the monster traits. So one of the kids is just a guy. He's just a dude. And then the other one is a 6-armed werewolf. Or like a 6-limbed, so it's like 2 sets of arms. But the second pair of arms is wolf arms, not wings. Or I guess they were more like an angel. It was like an angel and werewolf. Because of the wings would be the secondary, right? So, like... werewolf dad. Plus, like an angel mom, or a harpy mom, right? Just to kind of infer that the wings are like this. One kid? It's the guy. The other one? Arms? Wolf paws. As the second arms. That's the family tree. Just because I thought it'd be funny that if you fuse them together, the secondary pair of arms, or like the secondary wings, would just be limbs instead of wings. I don't know, I thought that'd be fun. I gotta remember how to draw a horse. I don't. This is gonna be okay horse. 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 What would the tail look like? I guess I want it to be a horse tail. earrings. What kind of hairstyle should I give our centaur harpy? Pegasus harpy is what it was. Buns? I think 2 would be too much for, like, kind of what I already have on the head, so maybe 1 big bun. I want to see someone have, like, a baker's dozen hair buns. A bake... Like how horses do? Like show horses? Yeah. I think for the pose I chose, it'd be a little bit difficult. Oh, you know what? This kind of reminds me of? It's sort of giving me, like, a fused Valkyrie. So maybe I'll give them, like, a braid that goes down their back. But a centaur with buns would be so funny. I love that concept. I feel like we don't see enough. Like, centaurs we usually see, like, very, like, they're more, like, native or tribal-ish kind of themes, so they're more, like, oh, like, shirtless, they have cloths because it's easier to put on. We need, like, centaurs in formal wear. Formal attire centaurs, all dressed up with their hair, like, buzz cut and tied up real tight. Give me more Greek centaurs! Hands. And boob. Nah, the chest should go up and out. I don't know how it should connect. But I appreciate your streams. Your vibe and attitude is very healing and relaxing, and I appreciate your existing homo. Yeah, we got, like, at least 2% homo. Homie. Okay, okay. Have you guys ever seen the, like, it was this Tumblr post that I think about a lot, but I feel like I can't reference, because not a lot of people are gonna get it. Is homo milk only a Canadian thing? Yes. But it was like, this whole thing about, like, oh, like, no homo. What about whole homo? And then it was like a whole thing about like 1% homo, 2% homo. Was like almond homo. Like kind of comparing it to milk. I think about that a lot. Where is that? I used to have that saved to my desktop. Fat-free homo. But 2% homo like lives in my head rent-free. Come on. Can't find it just by looking it up. I can't Google 2% homo and is expected to appear. 3.25%. Okay. Tell me, did anyone else go to school where they would provide lunches and they would give you like the little cartons of milk? And obviously, with every meal, chocolate milk is the best kind. But did anyone ever have 1% chocolate milk? They were usually like 2% across the board. But I remember at a time, for a little bit, they were like, hey, have 1% chocolate milk. Usually it's like 2%. Because I remember the print on the box being lighter, and it did look different. And not just like like this print of the milk cartons was a little bit off. Like, it tasted different. And I will hydrate. Thank you. Thank you so much for your first. But yeah, I feel like I drank chocolate milk every day for lunch because why would I drink boring plain milk when I could have free, it wasn't free, chocolate milk every day? Oh, 2% home with Tumblr. Okay, I see. Come on. Put the quotes around it, you fool. It's usually 1% for chocolate. Really? Is this it? Skim homo. Is that it? I feel like there was one with more. Oh, was this it? Where is it? No homo, homo, skim homo, almond homo. I don't know why. I think that's kind of funny. How did you do, son? I'm doing good. Going for a longer time this week because I'm holding a charity-thon. But I just wanted to chill out for a little longer because I've sort of been on crunch time with my commissions, and I also had to schedule this. There's just like a lot of things going on at once, which hopefully after this week will settle down like a little bit. Boop, boop, dip, dip. I can't remember some of the lunches. I remember if I had an extra $1 in my pocket, I would go up to one of the lunch ladies who I was friends with, and get an extra cookie. And if I was lucky, because the timing that I had during one of my years, it would be freshly baked hot chocolate chip cookies. Ooh, they were so oily. They were so good. They were nice and buttered on the bottom. I would take extra fries. Good stuff. Good fries. I kind of miss, like, having... I don't know if this is also a singular experience or not, but I'm going to share it anyway. I kind of miss having, like, a little calendar schedule and being able to see, like, a month ahead of time what's for lunch. And being like, yeah, I'm gonna get this. And if I didn't like it, I could just get something else. I say that. But I much preferred my college's, like, buffet style. Like, this thing, or get, like, unlimited hot dogs. But I was also paying, like, way more for that, obviously. I was paying way more for the unlimited hot dogs and salad bar at my college than I was for a pizza and chocolate milk at my school. It just be like that sometimes. Be like that. Mm-hmm. I don't currently, but I feel like I could live somewhere with like a cafeteria style dining, like a food hall sort of thing. I think I would like that. To live, I guess somewhere more urban. My problem is I don't like to go outside very much. But the thing is, I don't live... I live drivable distance to a lot of convenient things. I like to be in walkable distance. Never had that in kids' school. My school... I remember, like, my little kid's school had that. Not like the buffet style, but I meant like the calendar. I had it for a year during uni when I lived on campus. It was kind of nice. The sad part is you lose a lot of food variety. My school was pretty good about food variety. I spent a lot of money at this school. They better have the food variety. And if I didn't like the food, I could take like 3 hot dogs back to my dorm. Which I did, regardless of the food. I would literally take the food back to my dorm, but I would... I would, like, have this little, like, tray, like, lunchbox sort of thing. Fill it up with, like, whatever the day's special was. And then also fill it with hot dogs and hamburgers for, like, the generic, like... Maybe you're allergic to something on the main thing, so you can ask for more general foods. In case I didn't like the main dish. That was never the case. I always liked the food. But just in case, I also ate the hot dogs, so I don't want them to go to waste. I missed somewhat of the convenience of college food. Because it was just kind of all there. And everything was, like, centralized in the campus. But there was a time to it, so if you were too late, you couldn't eat. If it was too early, you couldn't eat. That doesn't seem like an issue that normally people would have, but I did. I had the issue where the cafeterias would not... mess hall? Cafeteria? I guess cafeteria is fine. The cafeteria would not open until 7:30 a.m. Or was it 6? No, I think it was 7, maybe. 7:30. Let's say it was 7. Let's say they didn't open till 7 a.m. You might be thinking, son, why is this an issue when classes don't start till, say, like, 8:30? Well, that would be because my terrible work habits were to not work on something near a deadline, go to sleep, and then wake up early to finish it. It was work until you finish it, and then you can sleep. The problem was, Okay, more context. Okay, more context. You need more context. In my, I believe, senior year of college, none of my classes started until 12 p.m. So none of my classes started till noon. I purposely chose my schedule so I didn't have to do anything until noon. That was my earliest class throughout the week. So you might be thinking, why would you need to go to the cafeteria at before 7 a.m.? It's because I would work throughout the night and it would finish as the sun rises at 6 a.m. But I couldn't eat because I would be hungry. I would literally wait till the cafeteria opens, get breakfast, and then sleep till noon. And that was most of my college days. And I think it was like I would get 2 paid-for meals a day. So I would do breakfast, like a midday lunch, and I would just fend for dinner for myself. But that was my life. I did a lot worse things in college. During finals week, I stayed up for over 60 hours to work on my project. I don't think my body is capable of that anymore. But I could say that I've done it. And I recommend it to no one. Don't do that. Sleep. It's good for you. But now, thanks to that, I have a degree and a minor degree that I don't use. I should write down what these are. Damn, yeah. I can feel that my life force had been chipped away after that, but I did reward myself by going to the local Walmart and buying vanilla pudding and prosciutto. And then I did nothing but drink grape soda, eat prosciutto, and watch anime for like the last week of school before graduation. That was my usual post-finals reward for most of those years, actually. Where I would just eat a whole thing of prosciutto by myself. I want to get into welding, save money for paychecks, and go into a nice retirement. Welding, really? What would you weld? I ask, knowing very little. My school held a welding program. My school opened up a program in my senior year that I didn't know was already open. They were like building the studio for it, and I was like, oh man, it'd be really cool if they'd open it. I would have loved to take it. And all my friends were like, son, yeah, it's open. There are people taking that class. I'm like, why? Why didn't you tell me sooner? I was happy to be in it. RP plus Pegasus. I think it's good to take those kinds of things. It's like classes that you take to enjoy when you have the means to, for the time of it, you know? How big is this canvas? It doesn't need to be this big. I remember one dude vape because he could vape and use this welding smoke to let the smoke out. Our teachers hold jerky and soda. I had some classes that I kind of took because they were easy, and part of me wishes I took them a bit more seriously, but at the same time, the teachers did not care as much. So I don't know. Mixed feelings on them. Yeah. Gorgon and a fairy. That's an interesting combo. Gorgon is more focused around the head. I'm getting this image of you in a welder outfit. What is... What's a welder's outfit? Is it... I know they have a mask. There's a mask, nice jacket, maybe an apron, some boots to weld in. Boom, son in a welding outfit. Nice jacket. I guess the apron makes sense, yeah. What kind of, if I was like isekai'd into a medievalish, not medievalish, but like high fantasy type of town. Wonder what kind of job I would have. You know those ones where it's like I got isekai'd and I just want to open up like a little bookshop, a potion store, that kind of thing. I wonder what I would choose. I've also realized that there's a lot of I got isekai, but all I want to do is cook genre stories. Would you be in your regular appearance or VTuber appearance? You mean like as a nine-tailed fox, or like my regular appearance being as a human person with flesh? I suppose imagine my VTuber form just sans the ears. I guess as a human. That would be like the premise of an isekai. I don't think that normally it would be I'm that would be like I'm the demon king and I've moved into the human town to get a job. I guess as a human. It knows. I've recently had a love for chunky bottom eyelashes because of a manhwa that I've been reading. I need to sit down and do an art style study because I have this thing where I think I'm fairly good at copying art styles. I'm very good at like learning things from what I see and breaking down techniques. But I'm very bad at following through when I go, oh, I'd love to draw more like this, and then I just never try. I never put in the effort to learn. So I think I should. I should try and learn someday. Oh, my monitor looks so different. I'm still getting used to the new monitor. A new drawing screen monitor. And the colors are like a little more muted. So it's easier to look at, but I can't tell just how vibrant some of the colors are. Alright, give me a new combo. What's a warg? Warg. I not know where the letter G is? Org. Oh, it's a wolf. The Norse wolf. Is it just a wolf? Big wolf. I see. Nymph. Oh, now it's coming up with. How about I get like a couple more at a time? Brauger. I don't know what that is. Can't copy and paste. Undead. I'm learning so much today. Succubus Minotaur. That'd be very fun to draw, but I think I can't do that on this stream. Not today. Cockatrice. An incubus. Oh, I didn't expect to see that. Yeti. A thunderbird. It's just a bigger bird and a white. Like a ghost? Yes. A sphinx. Ooh, that's fun. About keeps coming up. What is Lamasu? Ah, that guy. Seen that fellow before. A mummy and a kraken would be fun. Ugh. Stretch. Big stretches. Ugh. Unshrimp. If you're lurking, you don't have to unlurk. Just unshrimp yourself. It'd be very fun if we're doing like this kind of pose. They were kind of hunched over. Shrimp. Don't shrimp, unshrimp. Not very pointy. Kinda very human-like, and the music stopped. Oh, it actually stopped. Cool. Going? Quiet. Kraken. I actually really like drawing characters with tentacles, like a squid or octopus tentacles. Very fun. Yep. Gotta move you up. Over. You know, I thought that a Kraken mummy would be a very fun design, and it is conceptually. But I'm now just thinking about how wet these bandages are underneath. I did not consider that as part of the design. Kind of just a bit soggy. Kraken. Mummy. Cute. You're cute. What's up, Dingy? What you up to?
Son, you look like you're dozing of a mouth.
Am I dozing off? It is a little later than I usually go, so I might be. I'm a tad eepy, but I'm staying up. Because I said I would stay until later than usual. Unicorn would be something fun. Unicorn and what? Son, get ready to eat. Nah, I still got about an hour. Just being chillin', waiting for my nails to dry. You do any fun colors? Little design? I think if you paint your nails black, you should paint one of your cats on them. I think that would be very, very good and stylish. Also, I am tired, but if I'm not streaming, I would be working or playing games with people. So it's more like I'm tired, but I'm also just vibing right now. It's like a red that on the second thought, on the second go, it looks blood red. And I'm definitely doing that next. Yeah, just like, it should be simple enough and just like 2 big eyes. And you paint the pupils in. So I'm usually still up, but I'm usually not streaming. You seen King Pixel's Oldest View series? I don't think I recognize that, no. Each have different looking eyes, so it's a brilliant idea. I just think it'd be cute. Let's see, if I did a unicorn and a sphinx, how would that come out? Kane Pixels has their own backroom series. I believe it got picked up for movie making. Interesting. I don't watch anything backrooms related because I don't like horror. That's cool to hear. I occasionally catch a glance of maybe a streamer or a friend playing backrooms games, but I don't watch anything independently of that. The backrooms kind of scare me. It's the games are the embodiment of one of my worst fears. Good evening, chats. Hello, hello. Good evening to ya. Oldest View is way different than from their backroom videos. In that, a guy finds a hole in the ground and has a staircase going miles down an empty mall. Ooh. That's some true liminal space. See, if the backrooms were just liminal space, I would watch those. I don't like liminal space because of my worst fear, which is being chased by something. But the ones that are just about liminal space are okay. The ones where it's like, it's a liminal space, but something's chasing you, I don't like those. The rolling giant. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm not interested, but thank you. No thank you. No thank you. I think there are people who make backrooms content that leads on the peaceful side. Yeah. I know that those exist, but I usually don't take the risk because I don't know. I think it's a very fun concept though. Save Sun from the rolling giant. The problem is, I'm too good at imagining things. You'd think that wouldn't be an issue, but my hyperphantasia thwarts me again and again when I think about something very innocuous, and my brain goes, yeah, but then, like, what if this happens in a very hyper-realistic sensation? Damn, yeah. Rip. So I used to actually really like watching people play horror games because I think their reactions are very funny. I am like legitimately interested in like the story sometimes. But it gives my brain more fuel to intrusive thoughts me, and that's no fun. So what am I drawing? So because it is a spooktacular, I should put these in a folder. It's a spooktacular, so I am drawing some monsters. Here was our first set of monsters. And then here's our second set where I'm fusing monsters together. So we got like elf and a banshee, mermaid, vampire, harpy, pegasus, Gorgon and pixie, which I thought was very fun. A very soggy kraken mummy, and this will be a unicorn sphinx. So it's just me vibing while I'm hosting a charity in the background. and chatting. There are horror games with fun stories. It was until one game in particular, which I shall not name just in case anyone decides to use it as fuel to, like, prank me. But it was one game in particular. I don't know what about it, but it just had a particular gimmick to it that really scared me randomly. One episode, and it kind of gave me like a PTSD sort of thing. So I'm just no good with horror anymore. It was just like a one day suddenly. Not that I was good with it before. But like the others I can get over. This one not so much. And ever since then I decided, you know, prevention is the best medicine. I think if I saw the characters, like the monsters from this game now, it's been like almost, oh no, it's almost been a decade since then. It's coming up to a decade since I've seen it. It doesn't have the impact that it used to. I'm kind of okay. Because I was, like, super interested in this. It was really sad, too, because I was so interested in the story, and I wanted to know how it ends, but I couldn't bring myself to finish it. So it wasn't until, like, recently that I was able to actually look into the ending of the story. Imagine you playing a game called Infra. It's not a horror until you go into the path to meet him. No, thank you. I remembered watching streamers play the new Resident Evil game. It was scary, but awesome. 7 in Village? I don't know. I know nothing about Resident Evil. And this has nothing to do with me not liking horror. It just never crossed my path. And now, what's his name? Leon? Restart? I just know that people really like Leon. Was it called Resident Evil 4? Village? Is that 4? Leon is cool. Leon Kennedy. I know that there's some mods out there for him. And I would consider I'm considering the game. Leon S. Kennedy. What does the S stand for? Does he have a canon middle name? What? What? Wow, son. Don't wow, son me. What did I do? I didn't say anything. I just said that I would consider the game with some mods. I didn't say what mods. It could be a no monster mod. Isn't there like a big guy in it? Is that the villain of one of the Resident Evils? He's just a big dude. Is it Scott? Getting the whale tail and tram stamp mod you. I didn't say a word. I didn't say anything. I didn't... what could possibly make you think that I was even remotely considering those mods? What do you take me for? A degenerate? Was a new cop for Raccoon City in RE2, became an agent for the US, fought bows. That's a lot of words and I don't know what's happening. Raccoon City? Is that where Resident Evil takes place? Raccoon City? Where are the raccoons? Where'd they go? The early games until it gets nuked to keep outbreak from spreading. It's Raccoon City, but the secret is that it's actually Montreal. Wait, actually? Does Resident Evil take place in Canada? Like, for real? Cap? No cap? Fact? They did location scouting in Montreal for the environment. Oh, that's actually pretty fun. I don't know Resident Evil or Montreal. Is it more city-like or more, I guess, rural setting? Didn't you hear? These zombies go, alright there, bud. The point in Montreal is that that is always full of raccoons, is why it's called Raccoon City. It has city in its name. Listen, city just determines the size of the place. What's wild is Leon missed his very first day. His very first day could have led him to passing away in Raccoon City as he got ripped apart by the infected. Maybe. Oh, so the story is he was late to work, and now the work is just full of zombies, and now he has to deal with them? Is that actually the plot of Resident Evil? I didn't know that. Maybe someone has a decent map of the city and the locations the character visit. I didn't know. I didn't know that that's what the plot was. Is Resident Evil, like, a little bit silly? Because I've seen some, like, official media for Resident Evil, and it is silly. And I just don't feel like that's what I know it as otherwise. But maybe I'm just missing out. Resident Evil 2, kinda. It's very silly at the same time. Maybe... Maybe I've been missing out. Resident Evil 2 has two characters, Leon and Claire Redfield. Related to STARS officer Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield is a name I've seen before. It's very campy on purpose. Okay, so it's like a cheesy type of. Okay. Oh, so I have to like resize this. Come on. Pant is fold. Welcome back, Jeff. How was fold pant? We're talking about Resident Evil because I know nothing about it. You need to see the boulder scene. That's all I need to say. it could be that great cheesy time. Do I play any games recently? Not anything particularly new. I've actually been, because I'm so busy at the times where I'm at my computer with my personal work and the commissions, a lot of my time gaming has been spent on my phone when I'm like getting ready for bed and laying in bed and don't want to go to bed yet. I've been playing a lot of mobile games lately, but not any like desktop names. The Boulder scene, son needs to see it. I'll see it. Should I just look up Resident Evil Boulder scene? It'll come up. And yeah, you can just call me son. That's fine. All I know is Resident Evil 4 is you gotta be the bad enough dude to rescue the president's daughter. Oh. Where's the big guy come in? Where does the big guy in the big jacket come in? Is he from Resident Evil, or am I thinking of a wrong game? Where's Ashley from? Season 2. I've been playing Nintendo Switch games recently. I did buy Slime Rancher for the Switch. Ashley's from 4. And how many are there right now? Like a lot? Why do I think that Resident Evil has like a lot of games? Fuckloads? Like, it's numbered that way, but they have like a lot of spin-off titles, right? Like 20 in total? Yeah. A lot of remakes, remasters, and sequels. Sidequels. Oh, okay. Yeah. Like, I remember this conversation when I was like, there's like 4 of them, and then someone said like, no, there's like 22. I'm like, huh? 8 is the full number. And this is also the game series where the big vampire lady comes from? Or am I also wrong on that? There's 20 actual entries, gosh. Chris Redfield, former STARS officer turned combatant against biological warfare. So is Resident Evil... is zombies? No. Lady D. I don't know how to pronounce her name or spell it, but I'll take Lady D. So Village is 8. Okay. So that is like the newer, if not newest. It's super bioweapon zombies. Did this come up earlier when we were talking about zombies? It's spelled like that. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it. It skips a lot of letters. It's big goth mommy. I'm holding back. This is a charity for children. Not specifically, but they are definitely not proper undead. Okay. So this wouldn't have come up in our conversation of necromancy earlier. I love the soundtrack. Yeah, we're just vibing to some sort of spooky or fall themed vibes. I really had to hold back from from any like unhinged tweeting this past week. Let's say that I got a new mobile game, which I'll discuss with you guys at a later point. The charity would not promote streamers who deal with adult content, let's say. So I'm very say-so this week. I'm being as say-so as I can. Or at least as say-so as like, you know, PG rated, PG-13. I could say one curse word. I think it used to be just zombies, but they did some world building on top of their house of cards. And let son say. Fuck, that's it. That's the one that you get for the entire week. could say fudge. I say what the heck. I used to have my casual cursing phase, and then I fell out of it. Because I think it's more fun to say, that hurts like a butt cheek on a stick. It was never just zombies. Even the game had weirdo mutants and stuff. Oh, oh, okay. We can wait. Oh, I can't wait to tell you guys about this amazing new mobile game I got. That if I could stream it, I would love to. But the main story itself has unavoidable spice. Unlike so the spicy game that I've been playing, optional spice. It's like, it gets a little heated, but nothing too bad. You could totally skip it if you want to. This new game, I've been putting it off because I was too intimidated to play it. I think I know what you're talking about. It's a very fun game, and there is too spicy for me. It was a little. Here's the thing: it's in the Apple Store, meaning it's not explicit. I'm so scared to know that this is what's considered non-explicit. But there's a segment where you make a meter rise. It's like a little mini game, and then at the end, they spill milk all over the floor. Guy, listen. I'm not beating around the bush. It's milk that comes out of their horns. And that's not a euphemism. They're horns. They're demons. Anyway, I pulled a gacha and I got this fella called John Cena, and then a wet white sock as my legendary item. It was great. There's a comment system in the game where, like, I assume it's for commenting on, like, the characters or, like, how to build the character stats or whatever like that. Ooh. Do I enjoy reading the comments? Because it's anything from, this is my male wife, I call him Girl Dinner, to to the comments like, why can't I see John Cena? Why can't I see him? Why is this character invisible? And it's just a random character named John Cena, unrelated to any real persons, but he does have the ability "you can't see me." And every other comment on this character is like, "Xiao Shang, Bing Chili." Male wife girl dinner is the funniest thing I've heard all day. What I can find you the exact thing. Hold on. It was also like, across a couple of comments, but is this it? This is my meal. I call it girl dinner. Very baby girl material. Ika, thank you so much for the first. Anyway, it's funny. Baby girl. And it's like this guy that I got from like a personality quiz they do at the beginning for your first like your first guaranteed super rare. They're like, oh, we think we'll like this character. Me going into this game blind goes, yeah, I'll take him. He seems fine. For me, a hydrate. Why, thank you. Whoa. Thank you for the candy. Finally picked John Cena. No. John Cena I got guaranteed from the story. Everyone gets John Cena. I'm no John Cena fan, but I like him. I enjoy John Cena in media. Now, ironically, everyone can see him. I'm a huge fan of Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm not very big in, well, celebrities in general. I'm very bad with names and faces. My friends know this. They know this of me. Sun coming in with RKO? What's RKO? Also, what's the game you thought I was playing initially? Is there a game that I'm missing out on? It's a wrestling move? Does it sound for right knockout? RKO. Only wrestling information I know about is from adjacent media, so someone can say, he's doing the Doomsday Pile Driver, and I'd be like, that sounds about right. All my wrestling knowledge comes from Cleo, who's a very passionate fan of wrestling. And her very passionate love for Orange Cassidy. Who is the only wrestler I think I know by name that's not like another personality media. The only wrestling I know is being picked up by Sun. Yeah, you got suplexed. I know some basic things. I know like the very basics. That's an RKO. Have I ever done this? No. I could do this one. I could do an RKO. I only knew about the Ultimate Warrior for a while. I wish I could get into wrestling lore. This ties back... this ties back into the fan fiction conversation I had with my friend this weekend. It all comes back around to fan fiction. We were talking about just like, oh, like we really haven't been into fan fiction as much lately. And I said to my friend, maybe I should get into the wrestling fandom fan fiction. I don't know what goes on in there, but sometimes I'll just like be looking at tags to see what people are writing. And three fandoms that I could think of that you look up these fan fictions, they list every character and every tag, and the whole one story will take up an entire page for text. It is wrestling, NASCAR fan fiction, and Transformers. What I do know is that in 1998, The Undertaker threw mankind off hell in a cell and plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table. 16 feet! Oh my god. That was extreme. I saw that match. I once at a Goodwill saw, what is it, WrestleMania? Like a full DVD set of WrestleMania at a Goodwill. Or was it VHS? No, it was DVDs, maybe. And I thought about getting it, and I didn't. And I regret it every day. NASCAR? But what about NASCAR? Yeah, surprisingly, I don't know what about it. I've never read it. But I've been jump scared by NASCAR fan fiction showing up with like their very long tags. I don't know what they're writing. These at least wrestling and NASCAR. I don't know about Transformers, but these would be real people fics. These would be fan fiction about, I guess, the personas of real life people is kind of what it is. NASCAR jump scare. There's only one race, the human race. What about NASCAR? I think about that one a lot. I went to Tampa Bay, Florida with my dad. We went to the Citrus Bowl field to see WrestleMania 24. Wrestling's so fascinating. I wish I could be more into it. There's just like a lot of people and a lot of lore I don't know about. But once in a while, Cleo comes into our group chat and just goes, so here's like the update in wrestling that happened this week. And I get to learn the cool wrestling developments and like who's betraying who. I should draw my WrestleSona. Would the Sundertaker, is the Undertaker one character or is it like a continued title of characters? That's my first question. I understand that it's like a role, but is it just been like the same guy this entire time? Because I feel like, is it just the same guy, really? I feel like that's such like a iconic name that I couldn't believe it. So if I did a parody with my well-loved nickname, the Sundertaker, right? Would it make more sense to look more like the Undertaker himself then? Or would like a more generic wrestling persona make more sense? Unicorn plus. With an I? I don't actually know that much about wrestling. Mostly depends on what you want, though. I want to be the heel. I know that much. I want to be the heel, who is the villain of wrestling, for what I understand. Of course. What other roles are there in wrestling? Because I know the heel is like the antagonist. He's like dishonorable. He kind of goads on the other wrestlers. Undertaker is their big bad Evil Big Bad, they all roll out only for WrestleMania and stuff now. Ah, okay. Heel and face. Okay, face is the opposite then. Is the face... What kind of character is the face? I wanna know who I would be going up against. Is the face anyone who's facing off against the heel? Is John Cena a face? Really? He's sort of like the I guess heroic type, pretty sure. I didn't know that. I didn't know that John Cena was a face. He's the good boy poster boy. Ah. He's a good guy that wins all the time unless plot demands he loses. Okay, I see. I don't know what I thought John Cena was. All I know is that he wore green. It goes, you can't see me. That's it. I want to do something with a chimera. Can't spell. Spell. Mara, thank you for the candy. Hi, Ray. Spell. It's my... Hi. What if I did like a chimera? Witch and chimera came up. And I had this cute idea for like a good witch, bad witch chimera. I love the elf banshee, yeah. Is that a sphinx? I'm mashing together monsters. So this is a sphinx unicorn, but a sphinx sun. Would I be a cute sphinx? Yeah, elf banshee. I really like this vampire mermaid. Harpy Pegasus. Gorgon pixie. Or I gave the little snake hairs pixie wings. You're always cute. What the fuck? You know this. We're currently discussing my wrestler Sona. That's today's objective. I learned that John Cena is a good boy. Bald son. We will finally pencil down the concept of the Sundertaker, yeah. I want to make... Would I be, So would me as a Sundertaker, right? Would it just be me in a wrestling outfit? Or would I make, like, a really big buff version of myself in this fantasized wrestling world? I think he's a great wrestler. Specifically small me? Is it gonna be like... What's that wrestling cartoon that used to be on like the kids Mucha Lucha? Or I have like a super wrestler move that just totally changes my form. Undertaker? Yes, Undertaker's my nickname. The more abs and biceps you have, the stronger you are. It shows how many wins you have. You get 1 ab for every win. That's why you gotta win them in pairs, or else your abs are uneven. I haven't heard of that show in a while. Boy, that was a show, huh? I gotta find the images of people diving into the crowds at music shows and make drawings. I miss those shows. They were fun to watch. I definitely can't remember the last time I watched it. Probably until it stopped, actually. I kind of watched anything that was on at the time. That Snoodin. Can do a Guacamelee stream with you dressed up in full Lucha Libre attire. Oh my god, I forgot about Guacamelee. That is a game. I do want to have like a WWE stream where I just make a bunch of people and make them face off against each other. But except in WWE, you can't face off in like the guys versus the girls. So I would just have to make every person a buff man. And then we would just let them play on auto. I have one of the WWEs for that, and I just never got around to playing it. So I can't return the game. I gotta make everyone a buff wrestler, man. Everyone is a buff man, as God intended. Really buff in wrestling. The two things that God really likes. Betting money on VTuber Rumble. Oh, squiggly eyes. Gotta put up a bit higher. I'm forgetting that, like, I have, like, an extra bar up here, so you guys can't quite see the full. YouTuber salty bets. I do need more games where I can just make my friends and leave the game on auto. Unlike The Sims, because The Sims can be autonomous, but they don't do anything fun in particular. I learned that with the last stream for Sims, that vampire Sims won't feed themselves. It's not part of their autonomy to drink blood. They'll try to eat human food, which they'll throw up if they eat. Which is so odd that it's not part of their autonomy. But they'll, like, romance other Sims on their own? It's weird. You think that something that'll pass through would be the self-preservation instinct. Alas, no. There's mods to add that autonomy to The Sims. Makes sense from a code aspect, I guess? Here's the thing. You can turn off autonomy. You can already control how autonomous the sim is. So I don't see why they can add other needs to the Sims. Because I could say, I don't want them to be autonomous. Want them to be semi-autonomous to survive. And then I want them to be fully autonomous and make relationships without me. Probably didn't make a unique anatomy model for vampires in this one. No, they're just humans. They also didn't have pools in The Sims 4, like, for like a year, so... Here's the thing, this game is like pretty robust right now. They have horses. I bought the horses. We can fully customize horses. You can have... You can fully determine the gender of your Sims too. It's amazing. You could say, like, I want this Sims to have these pronouns or custom pronouns. I want them to pee standing up. But I can't let the vampire sim drink blood without permission. Is there horse armor? I don't know. I could probably draw on the armor. I think there's just like saddles. It's like for it's like a rancher DLC. I made a werewolf cowboy. I made a werewolf cowboy to go along with my definitely not a vampire cowboy, who's also definitely not a vampire. $8.99. Use saddle pack. Now I paid like $40 for the horse. Basically, current development is in Sims 4. In Sims 4 is very monetization based, and they don't care about quality of life stuff. Now here's the thing, they are only adding big things to Sims 4 because they're already developing the next Sims. That's why they don't care about quality of life. They're already making Sims 5. That's why they're just gonna add new stuff. So they could probably test out things they can add to the new game. But like the base coding and stuff is gonna stay as is. Did I get the horse expansion? I got horse expansion. I made like 5 horses. And unicorns. I didn't find out about unicorns until I accidentally made one of the babies a unicorn. The navigating on the horse's customization is a nightmare, I'm realizing. I suspect they'll do the same thing as they always and try to get pump out about $200 worth of expansions. Sims 4 is free now. First of all, the base game Sims is free. You still have to buy some of the packs, but alternatively you can subscribe to play a bunch of the packs, I believe. You pay like $5 a month if you just want to play for the month and unsubscribe. What's the total DLC cost? Depends on which DLCs you want. Train DLC sweating right now. I want like a hoof here. Good old train sim and it's 14K of DLC. God. I have American Trucker Sim. You gotta pay for every state. I paid money to make my truck that I took out thousands of dollars of loans for to have little vaporwave stickers on it. Tractor Sim was getting close. It's fascinating to me. I wish there was a more like free sim than being too realistic. Where you could do more like silly things without consequence, if that makes sense. Because you actually can't hack these games, at least not like morally, because some of them are online. Like you could be multiplayer, and it's sort of bannable to hack games that you could play with other people. Chat, important question. What is Sun Core? What makes you think of sun? Huh? Are you trying to make me an aesthetic? Gotta get SnowRunner so you can do mud trucking. Farming simulator seems so fascinating to me. But not if I can't, like, ruin my opponent farmer's crops. Just for the fun of it, you know? Zebra cake! I do love zebra cakes. I'm pretty sure Suncor is a Canadian oil company. Okay, so Canadian oil, zebra cakes, what else? Little witch manticore. Foxes. That's very true. White-haired anime boys. A cup of matcha tea made hot but has an ice cube put in it. I do that. I do that with my coffee. I'll make hot coffee because it tastes better. It has to be made hot, and then you put ice cubes in it to cool it down. That's what I have for breakfast sometimes, which is warm coffee. It's iced down hot coffee until it's just warm. Have you dead to rights, you bastard? How dare? How dare you know me so well? Listen, it tastes good that way. It has the taste of coffee you've left out for too long, but without actually leaving it too long. Ooh. Thank you for the candy. And I can hydrate, thank you. I'm physically recoiling. Thank you. Big comfy hoodies. It's hoodie season. When I met up with my friend this weekend, I showed up to their house in a big gray hoodie, and they were also wearing a big gray hoodie. And then as soon as I stepped into the house, I said, well, one of us is gonna have to change. And then we went to Applebee's. Then you both get in the get-along hoodie. Casually trading hoodies is a seasonal greeting. I don't think I've ever traded hoodies with someone. I like my hoodies too much. I've rented my hoodies to people, but I always get them back. Yeah, matching gang. I like this. This is very fun. But they don't look like one Chimera. It's goat. Oh, I need their ear. There we go. And then lion. They're very sad. They're a little scared. I don't know what their legs would look like. Just like, could be anything, right? Close. Snake. Chimera. No, we must cheer them up. Don't leave coffee around, son. I'll just drink it. Now here's the thing. I drink hot coffee also. I drink iced coffee. But this is like me in the morning. I don't want to drink hot coffee. It's too early for me to drink ice cold coffee with my breakfast. So I just want lukewarm coffee. Where the coffee is fully dissolved, but the sugar is still like a little bit unmelted, so it's like nice and sweet at the bottom. I don't really have breakfast a lot these days. I got this meal shake that I've been having lately. It's real good. It does taste like cereal. It has cereal in it. Still, I have milkshakes for breakfast now. Leave no coffee uncovered. A shake you could chew, yeah. It reminds me of middle school when I discovered I can This is a no judgment zone. This is a no judgment zone here, right? Right? I'm still live, yeah. Only for a bit longer, but I'm still going. Anyway, I discovered when if I just wanted like a little handful of Fruit Loops, like my favorite fruity cereal, I would have that in a tiny bowl, like a little side dish bowl with heavy cream, and it would be like concentrated cereal. And that would be my breakfast before I go to school. And it was good. It was sweet. It was, listen, it was like basically calorie dense, right? It was like the fats and calories and carbohydrates I needed without being full of milk. And that's what this like shake reminds me of. Am I more a coffee person or an energy drink person? I'm a person who just likes tasting things, so whatever tastes good. I don't have a preference. Neither kind of really do anything for me. Coffee is nice, but if I don't feel like having something milky, then I'll probably have an energy drink, kind of like when I'm in the mood for sodas or something. Coffees, although they are energy, they are caffeine, they do tend to feel a bit heavier after you drink them. They're a bit more filling, in a sense. I don't know if that makes sense or not. Recently, I've been having guacamole with Gamerfart 9000 after breakfast each morning. It's been fantastic. It's Gamer Subs. I am familiar with that flavor. Sponsored by Gamer Subs. I'm not sponsored by Gamer Subs. I have this thing called Control. It's CTRL, Control. And it's sort of like a meal replacement shake, but it's sort of made with the idea of, you know, are you too busy playing games? Don't skip your meals. Have this instead at least, because it's so easy to make. So I've been having that sort of as like a post-walk. I go for morning walkies, a post-morning walk instead of breakfast kind of meal. And drink this grain. It's really good because it tastes uncannily. When I have it with like other milks, I can taste a bit of like the artificial flavor. If I have it with plain milk, it's uncannily just a bowl of Fruit Loop cereal. Like Soylent? No, it's really good. I guess like functionality, it's basically Soylent, but it tastes really good. And next time I want to try like the banana split flavor. Which chimera? I think these are some good sketches. I'm keeping this one. This one's mine. But I love doing this kind of stuff. It's fun. It would be nice to get a new microwave to get one of those meals where you put an egg in it and heat it up. Ooh, oh, that sounds good. I do like instant meals. They're very tasty. Nothing really beats like an actually cooked meal. But like when you don't have time, I love like the instant pastas, ramen, that kind of stuff. I was an early Soylent adopter, ended up stopping after the first 18 months. It was just too powdery. That's also something I'm very picky with. Like I actually don't drink. I tried some energy kind of drinks like what's the GG energy drink? That's not Gamer Subs. I tried that one, but the actual energy drink, I like the Focus because they weren't as powdery. They're really good. But the actual energy drink itself is a little bit like grainy, and I don't like it. This one that I've been having, I don't taste any grain at all. It's about as thick as the milk I put it in. It's just like a little bit heavier. That's it. There's no grain to it, which I really like. Gamer Subs released a flavor called Sweet Six Pack with ripped anime girls in the front. No sand, only Fruit Loops. That is the only texture in it, which it just feels like I'm eating cereal. Which I thought it was like little fruit pebbles, but I did get like whole loops in it now that I'm at like the bottomish half of the bag. I'm like, oh, there's like whole pieces in here. It's actually good I quit. The early Soylent was made in old converted factories, which were heavy in metals. You would have gotten your iron in. Jimmy Dean's. I do like breakfast sausage. My breakfast this morning consisted of a poached egg, breakfast sausage, and the like a half serving of the meal shake. It's like, oh, if you want a snack, do like 1 scoop. Like a meal replacement is 2 scoops. In terms of like the nutrients. My cadmium in. I had some eggs, hash browns, and some bacon. I could go for something salty. I did have a light dinner because my tummy was nervous getting ready for this stream, which it really isn't anything different than usual. I'm just going longer. But setting up for the event, making sure like the connections all work and stuff like that. I went light in case. A little bit, maybe a bit too light. So I might have a midnight snack as the hour approaches. Push that, push that. And jump dogs. Who would win, Jimmy's sausages or Jummy's hot dogs? Oh, Jummy's hot dogs. What would be different about? Well, Jimmy's sausages are breakfast sausages, and I think they're good. You ever have a breakfast corn dog? I miss those. They're like breakfast sausages in pancake batter, and you cook them up. Ah, oh, so good. Nothing to be nervous about. You've done great, son. Thank you. I did get a little nervous when Gamers Outreach themselves actually came by. But thank you guys for sticking around with me, and thank you for getting us like over a third of the way there. If we can get to like the halfway mark, like that's all I could ask for. Ah, yes, I love getting 5 bajillion calories in the morning. It's like English breakfast. A lot of calories to get through the day. Got some ramen noodle that I put Wagyu beef in. I'll do tonkatsu ramen that I've been loving lately. You put a raw egg in it and some Spam. They mix it all up. I do have I'm gonna be treated with some leftovers for my lunch tomorrow. Spam ramen. So good. Okay, I'm getting hungry. It's time to wrap up. I want to raid out to someone, but I don't know who's on this late, so I'm gonna go check. But thank you guys so much for chilling out with me today, and I don't know, just being around, listen to me ramble. I survived the first long stream. Yay! Tomorrow I'll be picking one of these to kind of finish up in color, depending on the time. I know I work fast, so maybe like we continue Doodles or improve on designs or something like that. I want to submit one of these for the little design contests that the charity's having. Also, I know that I'm just promoting this more heavily this week, but the charity itself continues on till the end of the month. I believe November 1st is really when it officially all ends and gets tallied up. So even after this week, when I'm done like streaming specifically for the charity and promoting the goals, I'll have the goal bar up in the case of like, you know, just keep donating to it, because there's no reason to stop after the week's done. Is this Mario Galaxy? You watch your sodium intake and only use 3/4 of the seasoning package if you're adding Spam. What if I just add more water? Then it's basically like it's less salty that way, right? Brother, you're gonna die. It's okay, probably. I ain't dead yet. Son, the salty fox. Listen, I literally have a clip in my channel that's like one of my more popular clips of me saying how much I really want to try like a horse salt lick. I don't think any of this comes as a surprise. Let's see. Gary is on. We did say hi to Gary recently. So I'm just making sure there's no other like events going on before we say hi, you know? Otherwise, of course, I'm more than glad to say hi to Gary. Oh, the flaky salt? The flaky salt is for topping. You want to put the flaky salt on top of, like, brownies and stuff. Ooh. You can eat just a little crystal of it. Just a little. Just... I've been doing that with everything bagel seasoning, which does have a little salt in it, but there's, like, also, like, poppy seeds and sesame seeds in it. I just sprinkle a little into my hands, like, like a little... Like, I pretend like I'm a little bird being fed during bird watch. I put lauganma on my pasta because nothing matters anymore. Gotta put a little salty seasoning. Also, Bees, thank you so much for your first. I want to improve my cooking. Put MSG in it. I've discovered the joy of buying just an entire packet. First of all, do you know how ramen seasoning packets are made? They freeze dry the soup. They make like a concentrated seasoning goo, and then they freeze dry it. And then they crush the powder. Anyway, I bought like a whole thing of ramen soup powder, and I've been using it to season my eggs. If I make like fried eggs, I just put that on top. Good stuff. Or I'll just make soup. I'll just make ramen soup for sipping on. Make that soup in the winter. The good meat, the good veggies, and good spices. It's getting cool. I can't wait to start making like pumpkin porridge. Korean pumpkin porridge with some rice cakes in it. It's like one of my favorites. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna say hi to Gary. Let's do a monster mash raid, you know? Gary's mashing some monsters in Lies of P. We can mash some for him, right? I already had Canadian Thanksgiving. Got my turkey and pumpkin pie. Ooh. You can get 9-10 salt MSG at Asian stores. Oh, like it's a mix of salt and MSG? I actually didn't know that. I want to make burgers that look old-timey? Wait, like old-timey hamburgers? Oh god, Twitch text. Matso... What is that last one? Matsogun? Flavored salt? It was weird because the gum got like separated onto the next line. I was like, what is that? What am I looking at? Did you know that sogum comes from the words cow and salt, gold? Cow and gold, because that's how valuable it is. I thought about this recently. I had this thought of like, gum. Golden cow. Anyway, we're gonna say hi to Gary. Let's do monster mash. Mash. We do the monster mash. That's a good one. I'm having trouble typing today. We are stage diving right into Gary. See. I think the Greek word for oregano means silver of the hills. Spices are crazy. Spices, they were worth a lot. Back in the day. Anyway. We're vibing. Do the monster mash. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same thing. If I finish up the art earlier, before like the halfway break, then I don't know. We'll decide then, I guess, huh? Alright, I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for all the support today. And I'll see you guys around, okay? Okay, bye-bye.